feel safe to make sure they do come back in, and we're going to be here and looking on, and the injunctions in place. I think it covers most of the water that's out there for the bay. So, you know, if any one of them were willing to break the law, they'd have to deal with that on their own terms.
And then to come back to the memorandum, is there, I know it's still early, but is there anything in there you would have liked to see that isn't there? Or?
Just some of the language. I think it's their biggest thing, just to make sure that our treaties are protected, and that's where it's off to our lawyers to make sure it is exactly how we want it, and then we'll proceed from there.
How have people been feeling in the community here? Are they, do they feel, is there less hostility than there was a month or so ago?
The locals, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad at all. You know, everybody seems to be just doing their thing, getting along and staying away maybe from each other. So overall, yeah, there's been nothing. I haven't heard of anything.
Okay. How much lobster do you have right now waiting to be sold?
I think right now there's not many. You know, they had a rough week. They lost their gear. We put out a number maybe 2 weeks ago, and I don't think much was caught since then. So it's maybe 10,000 pounds more or something, but nothing substantial.
And is that being stored in New Edinburgh?
The lobster, no, they belong to our livelihood fisheries, right? So whatever they have done with it is up to them. We're still in a process of working up our own way to sell it, so that's what we're working on next. And we issued our own, you know, selling license to our ECDEV corporation. So in the next week or so, we'll be selling lobster.
How do people who want to buy your lobster do so?
So we have a website, treatylobster.ca, and they can reach us through there or reach out to any of us. And we're going to be advertising it everywhere and putting it all over social media and wherever we can get it out there.
Has any lobster been sold as of yet?
Yeah, lots of lobster have been sold, not through our ECDEV corporation yet, but just through the fishers themselves. That's all. We're good?
I think so.
Perfect. Thank you.
And we have been listening to Chief Mike Sack of the Subinakadee First Nation as he walks behind the microphone once again. But as we heard there, Chief Sack was talking about a potential breakthrough in the dispute over treaty rights to fishing in the province. Chief Sack saying that he and his team have now received a memorandum of understanding from the federal fisheries minister, where we are told that came on Friday evening. And as we have been covering here for you on CBC News Network, there has been this ongoing dispute about Indigenous fishing rights in Nova Scotia. And it has in recent weeks and months led to some violence. But of course, the issue, as we have told you itself, is long-standing, though as we heard from Chief Sack, he is feeling optimistic that there will be greater clarity in the near future. And Chief Sack was speaking in Saulnier-Ville, Nova Scotia. Well, with that, we want to bring into the discussion Brad Reguer. He is the president of the Canadian Bar Association, a partner at Maurice Law. He joins us right now in Winnipeg. So, Brad, thank you for joining us today.
No problem. Thanks for inviting me, Michael.
Yeah, well, it's such an important topic. I'm glad you're here. But, you know, I do want to get your initial reaction.
Finals of the Spelling Bee of Canada. I'm Danya Ali from Toronto.
And I'm Marcus Schwabe in Sudbury. And we're so excited to be here with you to set up the competition. And we're going to guide you through the day. And we're going to talk to the winners.
That's right. There will be 3 winners crowned today because there are 3 categories of spellers. We've got primary, ages 6 to 8. We've got junior, ages 9 to 11, and intermediate, students aged 12 to 14.
Now, we should explain the Spelling Bee of Canada is broken down into chapters. There are chapters in British Columbia, Alberta, Manitoba, Nova Scotia, and several here in Ontario, including my hometown of Sudbury. Now, each chapter has already held its own competition. Those winners are competing today for the national crown.
What's different this year? Well, what you're seeing right now, instead of having spellers gather in Toronto in person, the pandemic has meant that the Spelling Bee is virtual for the very first time in SBOC history. It's all online.
And we have Nagina Parmar, the president of the Spelling Bee of Canada, joining us to talk all about it.
Hello, Nagina.
Hi, Donia. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Loving your yellow blazer. We're sticking with the yellow theme today.
Yes, that's our black and yellow theme.
Excellent. So tell me, many events have had to pivot during this unique time. At what point did SBOC decide that the show must go on?
Yes, when COVID happened, we were in the final stage for the 33rd annual Spelling Bee competitions across Canada. The regional competition was scheduled to take place between mid-March to April 2020, with the championships scheduled for May 3rd in Toronto. At that time, we had to send out the communication to parents and kids about the postponement of the competition. We had to take the guidance from Toronto Public Health and also what the school boards would be doing. So in September, when we knew that school board decided to continue their classes and switch to an online format, we had several meetings and not wanted to disappoint the children, knowing how prepared they were. The SBOC team made the decision to bring the competition back to the children. And Zoom was identified as the best online platform for our competition. Parents were informed of our plans, and of course, with our strong volunteer team, led by our IT department, we had several webinars to train the children and their families, and also conducted mock spelling bees to test the system. So preparations for the online competitions were not easy, as it took hours and hours of meetings and endless discussions. And this hardworking team of our dedicated directors, advisory councils, and volunteers used innovative technology to host successful virtual competitions across Canada. So from October 24th to November 8th, we had to merge the chapters to 24 chapters to allow us to have the competition over 8 weeks across Canada, with the exception of Saskatchewan First Nation, who already had their competition in person for the first week in March. So as for children participating today, they had only 3 weeks to prepare, and they received their new study list to prepare for the 2020 National Championship on November 8th only. So you can see. Good luck to all the children.
Wow, it sounds like there was a lot of preparation that went into this. So kudos to the entire SBOC team for just trekking along. Nagina, what are some of the benefits of holding a spelling bee in this day and age?
I think it's really important because there's a lot of important things happening, because as Canada's coronavirus situation continues to evolve, we wanted to ensure all participants, parents, and Spelling Bee of Canada family members are informed. And we are also had to take all the necessary measures to protect the health and well-being of participants and all involved. And more importantly, it was about the kids who prepared for this competition and were waiting in anticipation to show off their talents.
And we are so excited. Thank you so much, Nagina. Next, I'll send it over to Marcus, who will be exchanging a few words with a former contestant.
Well, today's event is all about the spellers, all the hard work they have put into this competition today. And we have a former Spelling Bee champion joining us right now, Prableen Sandhu. Hello, Prableen.
Hi, Marcus. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So how did you get involved in the spelling bee?
I have been involved in the spelling bee for as long as I can remember. So I began in elementary school where my school did not have any contact with the SBOC until I was in 6th grade, but I'd always been involved in CanSpell and like World Spelling Day. And eventually I made it to nationals, which was something so exciting coming from BC, going to Toronto for something related to my academics. And everyone was so proud. And it was just something that really evolved my character as a young person. Yeah.
And now you can brag. How have you done over the years?
Over the years, I have participated in 3 regional championships, and I was also in the national championship in 2015.
And what do you like about it?
I think what I like about it the most is I was able to meet like-minded individuals through a spelling bee. When I went to the nationals, everyone was very supportive, and there was a sense of healthy competition where we supported each other and we wanted each other to do the best. And I made so many friends at the national championship, which was super exciting. And I also feel that as a young person, it's very difficult to get on a stage and spell in front of everyone. So it's a great way to develop your confidence as well.
So what are those spellers who are waiting in the wings right now going through, do you think?
When I was going through it, it was extremely nerve-wracking. I was scared about getting onto the stage and standing in front of everyone, being afraid of making a mistake. But at the end of the day, I think it's kudos to you for being able to actually step on that stage and spell in front of everyone with 50 people watching today. And I think that if you're developing confidence today, next day you'll be in my position speaking in front of all these people about your experience.
Well, I really appreciate you joining us today. That's Prableen Sandhu. She's a former spelling bee champion. And Danya, have you ever performed in a spelling bee?
Well, Marcus, funny you should ask. Actually, no, nothing to this caliber. Probably in grade 3, back when I loved spelling. I still do, but I just don't pick up the dictionary as much these days. Fun fact for you, Marcus. This isn't my first rodeo. I actually at Chip Winners, and I'm so excited to be here today.
Well, before the actual bee begins, there are some formalities. We've got an opening ceremony, so sit tight and enjoy the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada National Championship. And for the next few minutes, we're going to turn things over to the Master of Ceremonies for the primary division, the Vice President of the Spelling Bee of Canada, Hermione Shu.
Thank you, Marcus, and thank you, Danya, for the wonderful introduction. Hello, everyone, and welcome all to the 33rd Annual Spelling Bee of Canada National Championship, as well as our first ever coast-to-coast virtual championship. My name is Hermione, and I will be your MC for the primary category. Since 1987, the Spelling Bee of Canada has been flourishing as a strong literacy movement. In the past 33 years, we have overcome challenges as we work towards a more literate Canada. Our success comes from the strong relationships built with parents, teachers, school boards, students, volunteers, religious institutions, community service organizations, the media sponsors, and other supporters. Thank you all for your continued support as we move into a virtual spelling bee this year. Next, I would like to begin by acknowledging that the Spelling Bee of Canada competitions from British Columbia all the way to Nova Scotia occupy unceded Indigenous land. The First Nations in Canada have rich and varied cultures, histories, and traditions, and the Spelling Bee of Canada is committed to working with all of the First Nations across the country. For today, as the Spelling Bee of Canada office and the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation is situated in Toronto, today's land recognition will focus on the traditional territories in Toronto. We would like to acknowledge that the land we are gathering on today includes the land of the Mississaugas of the Credit, the Anishinaabe, the Chippewa, the Haudenosaunee, the Wendat peoples, and Toronto is now also home to many diverse First Nations. At the Spelling Bee of Canada, we seek to support the varied strategies that the Indigenous peoples are using to protect their lands, and their communities. And we commit to dedicating time and resources to working in solidarity. We acknowledge that we, as people living and working on these lands, are accountable to the laws and protocols of the people who have cared for this land since time immemorial. It is our intention to continue learning how to honor this responsibility. Once again, we thank the First Nations across Canada for allowing us to meet and learn together on their territory. Next, let's welcome Zaria Elliott, who will be singing the national anthem.
All right, let's bring it back to our hosts.
Let's meet our contestants. Again, this is the primary contestants. These are the children ages 6 to 8. And representing Ajax, Pickering, and Oshawa Whitby, we've got Keon.
From a Sadiq Islamic family of schools, we've got Kazim.
And from Brampton, there's Kashvi.
From Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, we've got Yana.
Representing Central North York, Danforth Beaches, it's Lily.
Representing East York and Toronto East, we've got Noah.
From Etobicoke and North York West, it's Mark.
From Edmonton and modern Manitoba, Ibukan.
From the Mississauga family of churches, we've got Karina.
From Markham, Unionville, we've got Fayyad.
And from British Columbia 1 and 2, it's Harbin.
From Kingston, we've got Michael.
Representing Kitchener and Waterloo, Aria.
From Windsor and London, we've got Pearl.
From Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill, it's Atharv.
From Scarborough North, we've got Kirthi.
And from Scarborough South, it's Zoha.
From North York East, we have Anaru.
And from Oakville, it's Adith.
From Ottawa, Carleton, Sudbury, we've got Sophia.
Representing the Wood Buffalo area, it's Hastia.
From Nova Scotia, Miriam.
From the Niagara region, Shirley.
And from Saskatchewan First Nations, say hello to Jackson.
Now we also have to meet our officials today, and our resource person today is Nehal Patel.
Our pronouncer is Kirthi Vimalakanathan.
Our word keeper is Jana Bolton.
Our judge, Lincoln James.
The arbiter is Daniel Canalia.
Our parent ambassador, Joanna Radboard.
And our backup official is Harry Parmar.
Now that all our officials and contestants have been introduced, we turn things back to our MC, Hermione.
Wonderful. We have a lovely group of officials today. Next, I have the pleasure of introducing our special keynote speaker, the Honorable Navneet Bains. Minister Bains has been the Member of Parliament for Mississauga-Malton since 2015 and was appointed to Minister of Innovation, Science and Industry by Prime Minister Justin Trudeau on November 20th, 2019. He was previously Minister of Innovation, Science and Economic Development and represented the riding of Mississauga, Brampton South from 2004 to 2011. Please welcome the Honorable Navneet Bains.
Our judge, Lincoln James.
Navneet Bains here, Canada's Minister of Innovation, Science and Industry. And I'm so excited to welcome you all to the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada. You have all worked so hard to be here, learning hundreds of new words on top of all your regular chores and schoolwork. And I have to say, I'm so impressed by your commitment. Folks who know me know that I'm a huge sports fan, and it's really great to see CBC Sports use their platform to stream this exciting competition virtually. We've all had a lot of adapting to do in this new digital world over the last year, and I'm so glad we can still be together to celebrate your amazing achievements. First of all, let me just say how good it is that you're all here today. I know it's been a really tough year. Things have been different and I'm sure confusing for all of you, but you persevered and your hard work really paid off. And I know that kids across the country like you have missed out on a lot of things you're used to doing. And it gives us a good reminder as government to keep striving to make sure you all have the tools you need to learn, grow, celebrate, and play even when it's hard to be together. I'd also like to say a big thanks to the folks working at Spelling Bee of Canada for making this and other events across the country possible to help promote English literacy. In light of the challenges we're facing today, you quickly adapted to make sure that even though we can't do things the way we're used to, our kids can still participate in fun, educational activities. And as a parent, I can't thank you enough for that. These events are so important. They remind us that even though we're spending more time apart, we still have our communities, our traditions, and these fun pursuits that help us learn and connect with others who share our interests and our competitive spirits. No matter who wins in your age category today, you all have so much to be proud of. When I think about the future of this country, I often think about my two daughters, who are around the same age as you are. When I see their curiosity, their enthusiasm, and most of all their kindness, I feel so good about where we're heading together. And I feel the same way today, delivering this message to all of you. I want to wish you the very best of luck today, and I'll be watching. Thanks everyone, and congratulations once again.
Hello. Hello. Thank you so much, Honorable Navneet Bains, for your inspirational message. Back to you, hosts.
All right, we are just moments away from kicking off the Spelling Bee of Canada's primary category. Again, this category consists of participants ages 6 to 8 years old.
Hey kids, adults, anyone at home watching, this is a perfect opportunity to grab your handy dandy notebook and a pen, and why don't you play along just for fun? Share your photos, thoughts, and tweets with us with our official hashtag SBOC2020. Good luck to all the participants, and over to SBOC's Master of Ceremonies, Hermione.
Thank you, Danya. Next, I'll be talking about our values. At the Spelling Bee of Canada, we value honesty and integrity. All contestants who are participating in the championship today have taken a pledge of honor and have read the manual rules for the competition, including the rules for the online competition. Before we read the rules today, we have a few highlights for you. All our participants have worked hard and made gains. The rules we have here today are very important. We applaud everyone for their hard work. And you as their families and everyone, thank you all for your support. Please, at this time, ensure a few ground rules are followed. First, today is for the children. They do not need any distractions, and the officials need to hear the children correctly. So we ask that you all be considerate. Next, we will have Lincoln James, our judge for the primary competition, read the rules. Over to you.
Good afternoon. I will read the Spelling Bee of Canada's rules and regulation. Good afternoon. I will read the Spelling Bee of Canada rules and regulations. Rule number 1. An official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before the beginning of each contest, and when the number of competitors has been reduced to 2, he or she will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously to waive the reading of the rules. Rule number 2, the pronouncer, judges, and other official will be in complete charge of the contest. Any question or protest about the spelling of a word or the running of the contest must be referred to the official immediately, that is, before the beginning of the next round. Their decision will be final in all matters. No protest will be entered after the round has ended. Rule number 3, for each contest, there will be an arbiter whose duty is to hear any protests as they arise and decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded so that any point of contention may be reviewed. Rule number 4, this competition is open to all contestants, ages 6 to 8, the primary, 9 to 11, junior, and 12 to 14, intermediate. Rule number 5, in competition, all words will be chosen from the official championship study list compiled from the Canadian Oxford Dictionary and provided by Spelling Bee officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. Rule number 6, regional competitions were conducted in each region using the official manual word and tiebreaker list, and the list to the rules and regulation. Rule number 7, the competition will be oral. Contestant must spell the words orally, and the use of pens and/or pencils and paper will not be allowed. Contestants may pronounce their words before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. Rule number 9, for all words with capitals, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, Ottawa, the speller must say capital O, T-T-A-W-A. Rule number 10, once a contestant has begun to spell a word, he or she may not ask for a word to be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, a contestant will not be given any opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace provided that letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Spellers must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. Example, they may say, "May I start again?" Spellers are required to indicate capital, apostrophes, and other punctuations are not required. Rule number 11, if a word taken from the 2020 championship primary study list is unclear to a contestant, he or she may ask for the word to be repronounced. but will not be given a definition or a sentence, unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not a homophone of the word. Rule number 12, if a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the championship primary study list or tiebreaker list for that word will be accepted. Rule number 13, officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. Rule number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. Note, for Rule 15, the tiebreaker rounds only, please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the 2020 primary championship study list. The table officials will announce, we're now switching to the tiebreaker rounds. And the tiebreaker rule, rule number 15, if a tiebreaker rule is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked.
All right. Thank you, Lincoln, for reading the rules. Now, let the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada Primary Championship begin. Back to you, hosts.
All right, the competition is about to begin. Again, these are the students ages 6 to 8. We're just going to be moving all of the contestants into a waiting room where they'll be waiting for their turn to spell the words, and then they'll be moved into a main stage where, as in the traditional spelling bee, they'll have to spell their words. Donnie and I will come back after each round and we will review what's happened, see how the contestants do. So we wish all the contestants all the best.
Good luck, everyone.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is magpie.
Magpie. M-A-G-P-I-E. Magpie.
That is correct.
Yana from chapter Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton.
Contestant ready? Your word is database or database.
S-E.
Could we repeat that? Could we have the speller repeat that? Her spelling, please?
D-A-T-A-B-A-S-E.
That is correct.
Lily from chapter Central, North York, Danforth Beaches. Lily from chapter Central, North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is bannock.
Bannock. B-A-N-N-O-C-K. Bannock.
That is correct.
Noah from chapter East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is critical.
C-R-I-T-I-C-A-L.
That is correct.
Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West. Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant, are you ready?
Yes.
Your word is peevish.
Could you repeat the word, please?
The word is peevish.
Could you repeat the word, please?
The word is peevish.
P E E V I S H.
That is correct.
Ibicon from chapter Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is scrawny.
SCRAWNY.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Karina from chapter Mississauga Family of Churches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is screenplay.
Screenplay. SCREENPLAY. Screenplay.
That is correct.
Fayyad from chapter Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is cornmeal.
Cornmeal. CORNMEAL.
That is correct.
Harbin from chapter British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is marshmallow.
Marshmallow. MARSHMALLOW.
Correct.
Michael from chapter Kingston.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is voicemail.
Voicemail. VOICEMAIL. Voicemail.
Correct.
Aria from chapter Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is flaxseed.
Flaxseed. FLAXSEED.
Correct.
Pearl from chapter Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is overview.
Overview. OVERVIEW. Overview.
Correct.
Arthav from chapter Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is killdeer.
Killdeer. KILLLBEER. Killdeer.
That's correct.
Thanks. And am I supposed to leave this room or will I automatically leave?
Kirti from Chapter Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is mandible.
Could you repeat the word?
Mandible.
Is it mandible?
The word is mandible.
Mandible? Am I saying it correctly? Mandible?
Yes, you are.
Mandible. Mandible. Mandible.
That's correct.
Zoa from Chapter Scarborough South.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is communicate.
Communicate. COMMUNICATE. Communicate.
Correct.
Anirudh from Chapter North York East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gambist.
Gambist. GAMBIST. Gambist.
Correct.
Thank you.
Hadit from Chapter Oakville.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is sermon.
Sermon. Sermon. SERMON.
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sophia from Chapter Ottawa Carleton Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is unseemly.
Unseemly. UNSEEMLY.
Correct.
Hasia from Wood Buffalo area.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is serene.
Serene. SERENE.
Correct.
Miriam from Chapter Nova Scotia.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping. EAVESDROPPING. Eavesdropping.
Correct.
Shirley from Chapter Niagara Region.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is geophone.
Geophone. GEOPHONE.
Correct.
Jackson from chapter Saskatchewan First Nations.
Contestant ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Your word is bandana.
Bandanna.
Correct.
That is the end of round 1. We will now move to round 2.
All right, competition is fierce. Not a single participant has misspelled a word. Marcus, have you spelled any? Were you playing along?
Well, I'm lucky because I have the words in front of me, so I can follow along. And edgewise was the first word, a word that means sideways. And all 24 of these spellers spelled their words correctly. So that means they all continue into the next round. Of course, later on in the B, the words are going to get a little more challenging. These are all words that the spellers have had the chance to study. Later during a tiebreaker round, there are words that we're not able to study that they just have to know, or at least be pretty lucky and guess correctly.
Absolutely. And for those of you tuning in at home, you're wondering, well, you know, how's it like participating in a bee from home? I have the same questions, but what I do know is that if you're wondering if there are any distractions, don't you worry. The participants have all taken an oath. They know the rules. They're very familiar with them. In fact, they're even told that if they do have any books around, they're supposed to mask them with like a blanket, no books in the room. They aren't able to look away from the screen, and they're doing such a good job at keeping their eyes at the camera. What do you say, Marcus?
You'll notice that some of the families will have another person in the room. They're allowed at this level, the 6 to 8 year olds, they're allowed to have one person in the room with them, an adult. So sometimes you'll see that adult in the background. Of course, they won't be helping their child spell, but just for comfort to have that extra person. At the next levels that we're going to see later today, the primary and the intermediate level, you're not allowed to have anyone in the room. They have to be on their own spelling those words.
Absolutely. Well, we've went through quite a few words. I will say my favorite has been corn make with cornmeal, from polenta to festivals to my absolute favorite cornbread.
You're making me hungry. We're going to be here all day, Donya. So make sure you have some snacks, because if these spellers continue to spell this well, could be a very long afternoon. We've got 2 more divisions to get to. Again, all 24 spellers in the primary division making it through this first round. Usually after 3 rounds, they will go to the tiebreaker word list. We'll have to see what happens with this group and just with scheduling today. They may decide to do that earlier, because I think we've got some excellent spellers in this group.
They sure do. And I bet they have loads and loads of supporters out there, family, friends, and just spectators. We want to hear from you. Have you been playing along? Do you have an interesting setup or a viewing party within your household? Share photos, share your thoughts with us on Twitter by using the hashtag SBOC 2020. I'm sure we'll be retweeting any tweets. I'd love to see what you guys got out there.
And it looks like they are ready to continue now with round 2. So we're going to turn things back over to the officials, and we wish all those contestants the best. Good luck.
I can't wait. Let's go. Let's do this.
Okay, we will now begin round 2 with Keon from chapter Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is tussock.
Tussock?
The word is tussock.
May you say that again, but slowly?
Tussock.
Tussock.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Kazim from chapter As-Sadiq Islamic Family of Schools.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is filtering.
Filtering.
That is correct.
We have Keshvi from chapter Brampton.
Kashfi, are you ready?
Yes.
Your word is rigorous.
Rigorous. Rigorous. Rigorous.
Correct.
Okay. Yana from chapter Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton.
Contestant ready? Sorry, contestant, we can't hear you.
Yes, I'm ready.
Wonderful. Your word is chroma.
CHROMA.
That's correct.
Lily from chapter Central North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is scoundrel.
Scoundrel. SCOUNDREL. Scoundrel.
That is correct.
Okay, Noah from chapter East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is windshield.
Windshield. WINDSHIELD.
Correct.
Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is baleful.
Could you repeat the word?
Baleful.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Can you repeat the word for me, please?
Can I repeat the word for me, please?
Baleful.
BALEFUL.
Correct.
Ibucon from chapter Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is misplaced.
MISPLACED.
Correct.
Karina from chapter Mississauga Family of Churches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is stylite.
Stylite. STYLITE. Stylite.
Correct.
Fayad from chapter Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yep, I am ready.
Your word is whip stitch.
Whip stitch. WHIPSTITCH.
Correct.
Harbin from chapter British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is revival.
Revival. REVIVAL.
Correct.
Michael from chapter Kingston.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Purloin. Your word is purloin.
Purloin. PURLOIN. Purloin.
Correct.
Aria from chapter Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is slipshod.
Slipshod. SLIPSHOD.
Correct.
Pearl from chapter Windsor and London. Pearl from chapter Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is astride.
Astride. ASTRIDE. Astride.
That's correct.
Artha from chapter Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is glibly.
Glibly. GLIBLY. Glibly.
That is correct.
Mayuri from chapter Scarborough North. Mayuri from chapter Scarborough North. sorry, my apologies. Kirti from chapter Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is jackalope.
Could you repeat the word?
The word is jackalope.
Is it a proper noun?
This is a manual word. I cannot give you that info.
Okay. Could you repeat the word?
The word is jackalope. Contestant, can you repeat the word, please?
Is it jackalope?
That's right. The word is jackalope.
Jackalope. Jackalope. Jackalope.
That's correct.
Zoya from chapter Scarborough South.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is challenge.
Challenge. CHALLENGE. Challenge.
Correct.
Anirudh from chapter North York East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is yield.
Yield. Did I say that right?
Say the word again, please.
Yield.
That's right.
YIELD. Yield.
Correct.
Thank you.
Anirudh from chapter, sorry, Adit from chapter Oakville.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is solstice.
Solstice. Solstice. SOLSTICE.
Correct.
Thank you.
Sophia from chapter Ottawa Carleton Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is capable.
Capable. CAPABLE.
Correct.
Hasia from chapter Wood Buffalo area.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is ridicule.
Ridicule. RIDICULE.
Correct.
Miriam from chapter Nova Scotia.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is premium.
Premium. PREMIUM. Premium.
That is correct.
Shirley from chapter Niagara region.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is muskeg.
Muskeg. MUSKEG. Muskeg.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, we have Jackson from chapter Saskatchewan First Nations.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is implant.
IMPLANT.
Correct.
Okay, so this is the end of round 2, and there are no contestants returning to the audience.
So we're back, and no one is out of the spelling bee yet. Pretty impressive, eh, Dania?
Kudos to all the spellers. Your studying has clearly paid off. Holy smokes. Marcus, what's about to happen now?
So what they're going to do now is, because clearly we could be going on all afternoon with these wonderful spellers. They know all the words, 48 words. They've got them all correct, including stylight, which I thought was pretty challenging. Never heard of it before. It's a historical term for a severely self-disciplined person who lived atop a pillar for religious reasons. So who knew? But that's a stylite. Got it right. But again, these were all words that were part of a book that was provided to all the spellers when they won their local championship. Now what's going to happen is we're going to go off book. We're going to hear a few more rules because things change a little explanation, I think, from some of the officials. And there'll be more rules later. But right now, during these tiebreaker rounds, we're going to get some even more challenging words. And I think that's when we may see some of those youngsters lose out.
Yeah, it's fair game right now. They've studied their books, and now the letters, or the words rather, that they'll be presented with are words that they may or may not have seen before. So they're relying solely on all the studying that they've been doing.
Now, did you notice one of the spellers asked for the word jackalope, whether or not it was a proper noun? That was Kirthi who asked that. And you're not allowed to ask any information about the word during these preliminary rounds because the students have already had the chance to study those words, to read the meanings of the words, to know what place of speech and whether or not it was a proper noun. If it was a proper noun, of course, it would be capitalized. So now that we're into a new list of words, those students will be able to ask, what part of speech is it? Is it a proper noun? And whether or not, and ask for a definition and for the word to be used in a sentence, which can really help the spellers figure out what that word is.
Absolutely. And for those of you at home wondering what in the world a jackalope is, I kind of jumped up, Marcus, when you said it, because it was actually one of my favorite words of this round. It actually is a mythical animal of North America described as a jackrabbit with antelope horns.
I remember growing up in Saskatchewan, you'd go to some outlets, perhaps where you'd get refreshments, and they would have a jackalope head on the wall. So it'd be a rabbit head with a couple of antelope antlers on there, and that's what a jackalope is. So kind of cute. You might have noticed also that Mark was reading with his hands behind his head. I don't think it's because he's relaxing. All the spellers have been told that they need to be able to see their hands. They don't want anybody typing into a keyboard trying to spell a word or that sort of thing. So some of the spellers I remember during the Sudbury, Ottawa, Carleton regional finals, one of the spellers raised his hands like this and was spelling every time it was his turn like this. And you think, oh, he's all afraid. It's cute kind of what these ones, and it's hard to believe these are 6 to 8-year-olds, and they're spelling some pretty complicated words.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder too, and we'll probably find out as the competition goes on, and we'll speak with some of the participants if they have any special techniques, like do they close their eyes and imagine the words? I'm thinking of Akilah and the Bee, that movie, and she would tap, she'd use her hands to tap her leg as she's like sounding out the words. So I'm pretty sure they have some unique coping mechanisms that we'll learn about after this.
Right, and we have to remind our viewers that these are champion spellers already. They've won their local chapters, so they have been coached. They should know to ask for more information if they're not sure of a word. They're allowed to get that information. It sometimes gives them a little time to think. It also gives them perhaps a better understanding of what that word is. But 2 rounds, we've gone 48 words, and all of them have been spelled correctly so far.
Impressive. Holy smokes, these word wizards are on a roll. Viewers at home, once again, share your thoughts with us. We want to know what words tripped you up. Do you have any favorite words? Use the hashtag SBOC2020 on Twitter. And I believe there's a discussion going on as well on SBOC's Facebook page.
So we'd love to hear from you. We'll be checking through those feeds. Mind you, it's sort of busy watching the students and seeing how they're spelling. It's a lot of fun. And the reaction from some of the kids is great as well. So looking forward to these rounds. These rounds could take a little longer. I suspect we're going to see some of the spellers fall off. And what's interesting is if one word is spelled incorrectly, the next speller has to try. And the next after that, if it's still spelled incorrectly. I've seen it at spelling bees where one word can trip up 8, 10, 12 spellers, just one particular word that no one is familiar with. So we're going to be watching for that. And I think we're going to be heading back pretty soon to the tiebreaker rounds.
Yeah. Well, without further ado, let's throw it over to our judge, Lincoln, and we will touch base soon. Enjoy the rest of the competition, folks.
Go spellers, go.
Hi, I'll read rules 13 to 15, the tiebreaker rules. Rule number 13, official may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the official may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. Rule number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. And rule number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. These are the tiebreaker rules.
Okay, so we will now begin the tiebreaker round. First up, we have Keon from chapter Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is binoculars.
Binoculars.
That's right.
May you say slowly?
The word is binoculars.
May you say the definition, please?
It means an optical device with a lens for each eye.
May you use it in a sentence, please?
Yes, the bird watchers bought binoculars for viewing birds that were some distance away.
Binoculars. BINOCULARS.
That's correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kazim from chapter As-Sadiq Islamic Family of Schools.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is holotype.
HOLLOWTYPE.
That is correct. That is incorrect. That is incorrect.
Kashvi from chapter Brampton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is holotype.
Holotype. Can I please have the definition?
Yes, a specimen upon which the name of a new species is based.
Can you please repeat the word?
Holotype.
Holotype. Can you please use it in a sentence?
The scientists were excited to find a fossil that was a holotype.
A holotype. H A L L O W T Y P E. Holotype.
Incorrect.
Yana from chapter Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is holotype.
May you repeat that, please?
Holotype.
May I have the definition?
Yes, it is a specimen upon which the name of a new species is based.
Can you put it in a sentence?
Yes, the scientists were excited to find a fossil that was a holotype.
Alright. Do you think you can repeat it once more?
Yes, the word is holotype.
HOLLOWTYPE.
Incorrect.
Lily from chapter North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is holotype.
Holotype. HOLOTYPE. Holotype.
Correct.
Noah from chapter East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is incantation.
Incantation. INCANTATION.
Correct.
Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is Australia.
Could you repeat the word?
Australia.
Is it a proper noun?
It is a proper noun.
Could you give me the definition of the word, please?
Yes, it is an island continent and country in the southern hemisphere.
Capital AUSTRALIA.
Correct.
Ibicon from chapter Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba. Ibicon from chapter Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is diatonic.
DIATONIC.
Correct.
Karina from chapter Mississauga Family of Churches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is earthenware.
May I please have the definition?
Yes, it means pottery made of clay.
Can you put this word in a sentence?
Yes, the earthenware dishes were glazed to make them impervious to liquids. Earthenware.
Thank you. Earthenware. EARTHONWARE. Earthenware.
Incorrect.
Fayyad from chapter Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is earthenware.
Earthenware. May I have the definition, please?
Yes, it means pottery made of clay.
May I have an example, please?
The earthenware dishes were glazed to make them impervious to liquids. Earthenware.
ARTHENWARE.
That's correct.
Harbin from British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is botanical.
Can you repronounce it, please?
Botanical.
BATANICAL.
That's incorrect.
Michael from chapter Kingston.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is unquenchable.
Can you repeat the word?
Unquenchable.
Definition, please.
Not able to be quenched. Uncontrollable.
Sentence, please.
We love to learn, and our thirst for knowledge is unquenchable.
Code of speech.
The word is an adjective.
Can you repeat the word?
Unquenchable.
Unquenchable. UNQUENCHABLE. Unquenchable.
We've received a protest. The officials will enter the protest room for deliberation while the host entertains you.
All right, what a competition it has been so far. Marcus, you were correct. As you suspected, the moment we switched things over to the tiebreaker rounds, it seems as though a few words are stumping some of the kids.
Yeah, and it's so too bad because you want to see everyone succeed, but some of the words were challenging. And holotype was one. We lost 3 spellers with the word holotype. Earthenware was another. So just to explain what's happening right now, the judges are having deliberation because the word pronouncer skipped a word. We heard the word botanical was spelled incorrectly by Harbin. And normally with the spelling bee, what you would do is the next speller would have to try to spell the same word. But in this case, the pronouncer just moved on to a word further down the list. I've done it myself before, and the judge has caught me and saying, no, 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 that's not the word. And what's interesting in this case is that the word earthenware, no, it wasn't earthenware. What was the word that our speller just spelled? Unquenchable. Was spelled correctly, I believe. I was actually typing a message just saying we should have gone back to botanical. I'm not sure whether they'll let that speller stay with that correctly spelling word or they'll ask them to spell botanical. I don't know. I'm not a judge in this case. We'll leave it up to the experts to figure out how they're going to sort this out.
Yep, definitely going to stay in my lane for this one. The judges will sort it out. In the meantime, things are getting heated up, folks. So again, keep the conversation going on Twitter, hashtag SBOC2020. Shout out to Miss Patel. Miss_Patel56 says, this first virtual spelling bee is making history. And that it is. For the first time ever in 33 years, we're all virtual from coast to coast. And if you're watching right now, you may or may not be in Canada. You can be in another country abroad because the link is actually streamed internationally. Holy smokes.
I wonder if anyone in Australia heard Australia being spelled correctly by Mark. And did you notice that Mark asked whether or not it was a proper noun? Good for him, just to confirm that the word was capitalized. Because if he spelled it without saying capital A at the beginning and spelled all the letters correctly, he would have been ruled incorrect. Exactly. So good for him for explaining it. It looks like they're going to report the error when they reconvene. It looks like they're ready to go. So we're going to go back to the spelling bee and we'll get an explanation on what happened. And we'll continue with this first of the tiebreaker rounds.
I'm so excited to see what the judges have to decide. Tune in, we'll find out.
All right, I believe we are ready to start the competition. Just a clarification before we continue. So the official rules state that when a contestant gets the word incorrect, that the next contestant will receive the same word. Unfortunately, a new word here was given an error, but continuing on, we will be giving contestants the same word if the word was spelled incorrectly. Let's go.
We have Arya from Kitchener-Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is grievance.
Grievance. GRIEVANCE.
That is correct.
Pearl from Chapter Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is urbanism.
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 Urbanism. HERBANISM.
Incorrect.
Artha from chapter Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is urbanism.
May I please have the definition?
Yes, it is the way of life in cities and towns.
What is the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is a common noun.
Okay. Am I pronouncing it correct? Urbanism.
That's right.
May I please use it in a sentence?
My grandparents left the farm to find jobs created by urbanism.
Okay. What is the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Urbanism.
Yes, that's right.
May I please have the definition?
The way of life in cities and towns.
Urbanism. Urbanism. Urbanism.
Correct.
Thank you.
Kirti from chapter Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is wakefulness.
Could you repeat the word?
The word is wakefulness.
Could you give me the definition?
Yes, it means half asleep, not quite awake.
Give it to me in a sentence, please.
Yes, in anticipation of our big trip, I lay in bed in between wakefulness and sleeping.
Could you give me the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Could you repeat the word?
The word is wakefulness.
Is it wakefulness?
That's right.
Wakefulness. WAKEFULNESS. Wakefulness.
That is correct.
Zoa from chapter Scarborough South.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is gossamer.
Gossamer.
That's right.
Can I have the definition, please?
It is a light, delicate material.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Gossamer.
Gossamer.
That's right.
GOSSUMER.
Incorrect.
Anirudh from chapter North York East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gossamer.
Gossamer.
That's right.
May I have the definition?
It is a light, delicate material.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
Yes, her bridal veil was made of gossamer.
Is this a proper noun?
No, it is not.
GOSSIMER. Gossamer.
Incorrect.
Adit from chapter Oakville.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gossamer.
Gossamer. Gossamer. Gossomer.
Incorrect.
Thank you.
Sophia from chapter Ottawa Carleton Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gossamer.
May I please have the definition?
A light, delicate material.
May I please have the sentence?
Her bridal veil was made of gossamer.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Gossamer. Gossamer.
Correct.
Hesia from chapter Wood Buffalo area.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is clamber.
Clamber. Can you please use clamber in a sentence?
Yes, the small child was excited when he was able to clamber to the top of the climber at the playground. Clamber.
What is the definition of clamber?
It means to climb or move in an awkward and laborious way, typically using both hands and feet.
Clamber.
Correct.
Miriam from chapter Nova Scotia.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is hedgerow.
Hedgerow. May I have the definition?
Yes, it is a mixed growth of wild shrubs, typically bordering a road or field.
Can you repeat it?
Hedgerow.
Hedgerow. Hedgerow. Hedgerow.
Incorrect.
Shirley from chapter Niagara region.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is hedgerow.
Can you please repeat?
Hedgerow.
Definition, please.
A mixed growth of wild shrubs, typically bordering a road or field.
Sentence, please.
The hedgerow grew for miles along the roadside.
Part of speech.
It's a noun.
Can you repeat, please?
Hedgerow.
Hedgerow. Hedgerow.
That is correct.
Next up, we have Jackson from chapter Saskatchewan First Nations.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is hospital.
Hospital.
Correct.
This concludes our first tiebreaker round. Returning to the audience, we have Kazim from chapter Asadiq Islamic Family of Schools, Kashvi from chapter Brampton, Yana from chapter Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, Karina from chapter Mississauga Family of Churches, Harbin from chapter British Columbia 1 and 2, Pearl from chapter Windsor and London, Zoa from chapter Scarborough South, Anirudh from chapter North York East, Adit from chapter Oakville, and Miriam from chapter Nova Scotia. We would like you to congratulate you for all your efforts, and we hope to see you soon. We will now move on to the tiebreaker round 2.
Bees are buzzing. Things are heating up, Marcus.
Yes, we lost 10 spellers in that first tiebreaker round, almost in half. So we're down to 14 spellers now. And just to explain what's happening between rounds now, as soon as you lose a speller, the spellers don't know the mistake they've made. So they are put into a separate virtual Zoom room. And right now the pronouncer is going into that room, is talking to the students, spelling each of those words correctly. So the words that made a few students stumble today: holotype, earthenware, botanical, urbanism, gossamer, and hedgerow. So those were the words that were a little too tricky for some of our spellers today.
Not only our spellers, Marcus, me too. I'm here playing along. I do have access to the official list, but I'm trying not to look at it. But it only goes to show how much it really does pay off to pick up the newspaper, read books. The contestants themselves have been, studying for countless hours, and they do have an official book of words. But as we mentioned earlier, right now it's the tiebreaker round. So these are words that they wouldn't have intentionally studied. So if they came across it on their own, kudos to them. But if they haven't, then they're strictly relying on themselves. And yeah, I just feel like it's just a great opportunity to share with people that you can never read too many words. There's so many words out there.
It is so true. And at this level, we should also mention that it's at the end of each round that any protests may take place. And I do believe there is a protest taking place after this round. The officials will have to sort it out, and they'll let us know if anything changes. Otherwise, things will stand as they are. But parents are allowed to protest. The spellers can protest. And there's also something called a student ambassador who's there on behalf of the children, just to make sure that if they heard something that they're a little concerned about, they can go to the officials afterwards. However, now is the time that has to happen, at the end of each round. Once the next round begins, no more protests will be entertained. So this is the moment, and it can take a few minutes. If there is a protest, there'll be a discussion, and they'll try to sort things out. I think I saw one of the messages going by that there was a concern about a mispronunciation. So if a word wasn't pronounced correctly, then the student, the parent, can say, my student didn't hear the word properly. However, as we've been hearing, a lot of the students ask for the words to be repeated. They ask for the word's definition, for it to be used in a sentence, just to help them. So I think in most cases, the students should hear the words correctly.
Yeah, and students, it's kudos to those who are taking advantage of that. There's no reason to be embarrassed. You can have the word repeated. It is your right to do so. So please do take advantage of that. Ask for the part of speech. Is it a proper noun? All of these things will, give them hints, that you won't find the answer per se, but it'll help you edge yourself closer to how to spell the word.
Like hedgerow. If you know what the word hedge spells, and you know how to spell the word row, you can put it together. Hedgerow. So
hedgerow. There you go.
so that's a prime example to get that definition. Oh, it's a row of hedges. I think I can spell this word. So yeah, it's a great idea. The only thing is, I was at a regional competition this year, and it almost was like the student was stalling. And I understand that they need to take some time. And I know the officials try to give as much time as possible to the spellers so that they're prepared before they have to spell. But you could tell they kept re-asking the question. And at some point, the judge says, we've given you the word, we've given you the definition, we've given you the word in the sentence and the part of speech. Please spell the word. And we don't have clocks for the Spelling Bee of Canada. I know that other spelling bees around the world actually have timers that the students have to spell within a certain amount of time. We don't do that, but we want to give the spellers a reasonable amount of time, the chance to spell the word correctly.
Absolutely. Well, if you're just tuning in, this is the 33rd annual Spelling Bee of Canada Championship Finals. For the first time ever in SBOC history, it is all virtual. So we have viewers from coast to coast and internationally as well. Join our ongoing conversation on Twitter by using the hashtag SBOC 2020. We've had quite a few words that have tripped up some of the contestants. As Marcus mentioned, we had holotype, earthenware, gossamer, and you know, as the rounds progress, the words are getting trickier and trickier. So I can only imagine what's about to happen next, Marcus.
Most of these students have experience with the virtual bee, having done it at the chapter level. However, there was one spelling bee, and this is interesting, one spelling bee was able to go ahead in person, and that was the Saskatchewan First Nations. Their spelling bee was on March 1st of this year. All the spelling bees normally take place in the spring, and they were first up. And this was before there was any lockdown because of the pandemic. So they went ahead with their spelling bee, and it was Jackson who won the primary division. And so Jackson, who happens to be the last speller on our list this afternoon, he so far is still in it, one of the 14 remaining spellers for the Spelling Bee of Canada's primary age category. Again, we've got 2 more age categories to go today. There's the juniors, and then there's the old kids, the 12 to 14-year-olds, the intermediates, and that's when the words get really tough.
Okay, it seems as though we have our pronouncer, judge, and resource person back. I presume that we are ready to move on and maybe find out, you know, what they have decided. So let's hear what they have to say.
Yeah, it may be that they're just going back to the next round if everything's been resolved. So they say they're ready. So let's turn things back to the Spelling Bee of Canada primary competition.
Okay, so we will now move on to the next round. First up, we have Keon from Ajax, Pickering, Ottawa, Whitby.
All right, so we're just going to explain the challenge first prior to starting with the competition. There was a challenge from a contestant, a protest, regarding the pronunciation of the word holotype, and the pronunciation of the word was in fact cross-checked and ruled correct. So that contestant has been eliminated from the competition, and we will be continuing on with the next round.
Okay, so we have Keon from chapter Ajax, Pickering, and Ottawa, Whitby.
Yeah.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is torsion.
Torsion.
That's right.
Is this word a proper noun?
No, it is not.
May I have the definition?
Yes, it is the action of twisting or being twisted.
May you use it in a sentence?
A torsion fracture in a bone is known as a spiral fracture. Torsion.
May you say it again, but slowly?
Torsion.
Torsion.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Lily from chapter Central North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is finicky.
Finicky. F-I-N-I-C-K-Y. Finicky.
Correct.
Noah from chapter East York, Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is constellation.
CONSTALLATION.
Incorrect.
Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is constellation.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Constellation.
Could you give me the definition of the word, please?
A group of stars forming a recognizable pattern.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
The Big Dipper is a constellation.
CONSTELLATION.
That is correct.
Ibukon from chapter Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is enteric.
ENTEARIC.
Incorrect.
Fayad from chapter Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is enteric.
Enteric. May I please have the definition?
Yes, it means occurring in the intestines.
Can I have an example, please?
He had to stay home from school because he had an enteric illness.
ENTARIC.
Incorrect.
Michael from chapter Kingston.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is enteric.
Can you repeat the word?
Enteric.
Definition, please.
Occurring in the intestines.
Sentence, please.
He had to stay home from school because he had an enteric illness.
Part of speech, please.
It's an adjective.
Can you repeat the word?
Enteric.
Enteric.
The word is enteric.
Enteric. ENTERIC. Enteric.
Incorrect.
Aria from chapter Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is enteric.
Enteric. ENTERIC.
Correct.
Okay. Artha from chapter Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is arithmetic.
May I please have the definition?
Yes, it is the use of numbers in counting and calculation.
May I please have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Is that a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Okay. May you please use it in a sentence?
He studied the multiplication tables before the arithmetic test.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Arithmetic?
Yes, that's right.
Arithmetic. Arithmetic. Arithmetic.
Correct.
Thank you.
Kirti from chapter Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gimcrack.
Could you repeat the word?
Gimcrack.
Could you give me the definition, please?
Something that is showy but cheaply made.
Could you repeat the definition?
Something that is showy but cheaply made.
Could you give it to me in a sentence, please?
Yes. Although it looked impressive, it was just a gimcrack.
Could you give me the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
Could you repeat the word?
Gimcrack.
Is it gimcrack?
That's right.
Gimcrack. Gymcrack. Gimcrack.
Incorrect.
Sophia from chapter Ottawa Carleton Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gimcrack.
May I please have the definition?
Something that is showy but cheaply made.
May I please have the sentence?
Yes. Although it looked impressive, it was just a gimcrack.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Gymcrack. Gymcrack.
Incorrect.
Hasia from chapter Wood Buffalo area.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is gimcrack.
Gymcrack. Is this how you pronounce gymcrack?
Yes, that's right.
What is the definition of gymcrack?
Something that is showy but cheaply made.
Could you use gymcrack in a sentence?
Yes, I can. Although it looked impressive, it was just a gimcrack.
Gimcrack.
Incorrect.
Shirley from chapter Niagara region.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gimcrack.
Can you repeat, please?
Gimcrack.
Definition, please.
Something that is showy but cheaply made.
Sentence, please.
Although it looked impressive, it was just a gimcrack.
Gymcrack. Can you please repeat?
Gimcrack.
Gymcrack.
Incorrect.
Next up, we have Jackson from chapter Saskatchewan First Nations.
Contestant ready?
Sorry, just before we begin, we just need Shirley. Okay, perfect.
Yep, she's gone. Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gimcrack.
Gymcrack.
That is incorrect.
Okay. So this concludes the round. Returning to the audience are Noah from East York and Toronto East, Ibukun from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, Bayad from Markham, Unionville, Michael from Kingston, Kirthi from Scarborough North, Sophia from Ottawa, Carleton, Sudbury, Hesia from Wood Buffalo area, Shirley from Niagara region, and Jackson from Saskatchewan First Nations. We'd like to congratulate you for all your efforts.
Sorry, we just have an operations issue that we will resolve. In the meantime, let's go back to our hosts.
Oh boy, we said
It's been another
goodbye
tough round.
to even
Another
the
tough
players.
round. We lost. It looks like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spellers there out of the 14. So we only have 5 spellers left. Gimcrack, who knew? But that took out 5 spellers at the end. Something that is showy but cheaply made. You know that that's a word that's going to stick with these poor spellers for a long time to come. Normally what the pronouncer will do at the end of a round, if the final spellers don't spell the word correctly, is spell it correctly. I'll do it right now. The correct spelling is Gimcrack. As a word pronouncer, that would be one of my jobs in our regional competitions. It's sort of like I think for some of the spellers, they couldn't think of the word gimmicky. That might have been a clue, but it is pronounced Gimcrack. Crack was no problem for them, C-R-A-C-K, but it was that Jim part. A lot of said G-Y-M, which is another word, of course, or using the letter J, which is understandable completely because the way it's pronounced. So that was kind of a word that you needed to know. No one got it right in the spelling bee. The final 5 spellers got it incorrect. And I would frankly be surprised if some of the other spellers would get that word correct, just because it is a little unusual.
Yeah, it's definitely a word association game sometimes. And I instantly thought of gym class. So I would have been with the rest of the spellers who would have said Gymcrack. But in case you missed it, gimcrack is a showy object, cheaply made. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess an example of a gimcrack could be an ornament, like a Christmas ornament is a showy object, but could possibly be cheaply made. There are expensive ones, but I'm trying to think of examples, and that's the only thing that comes to mind. What about you, Marcus?
Yeah, I don't think I would have spelled Gimcrack correctly first time around. So I'm with the spellers. And again, these are 6 to 8-year-olds, and they have done so well to get this far in the spelling bee, to win in their local chapters, and then qualify for this national championship. So good on them for getting this far. Those are some tough words. It's sort of the luck of the draw. The words are all prepared ahead of time in a particular order, and that's the way it goes sometimes.
Absolutely. Well, what are your thoughts, folks? Did you spell these words correctly, incorrectly? Are you guys having a good time? Please, keep the conversation going on Twitter with the official hashtag SBOC2020. We'd love to hear from you.
And it looks like they're ready for us to go back to the next round. So this is the 3rd round of the tiebreakers at the primary level of the Spelling Bee of Canada.
All right, stay tuned for more bees and buzzing.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We will now begin the third round in the tiebreaker series. So up next, we have Keon from chapter Ajax, Pickering, and Ottawa, Whitby.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is fretfully.
Fretfully. Fretfully.
Yes, that's right.
May you say it again?
Fretfully.
May you say it again, but slowly?
The word is fretfully.
May you say the definition?
Feeling distress or irritation.
May you use it in a sentence, please?
Yes, when the baby was hungry, she cried fretfully.
Fretfully. Fretfully.
Judge, we can't hear you. Unmute, please.
Wait, I'm on mute?
That's correct. That's correct.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, Lily from chapter Central North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus. Can I have the definition, please?
Yes, the previous term for apatosaurus, a large herbivorous dinosaur.
Brontosaurus. Brontosaurus. Brontosaurus.
Incorrect.
Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready? You're muted, contestant.
Yes.
Your word is brontosaurus.
Could you repeat the word?
Brontosaurus.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Could you give me the definition of the word, please?
Yes, it is the previous term for apatosaurus, a large herbivorous dinosaur.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
The massive brontosaurus was a plant-eating dinosaur.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus.
That's correct.
Arya from chapter Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready? You're on mute, contestant. Ready?
Yes.
Your word is elocution.
Elocution. Ellecution.
Incorrect.
Okay. Arthav from chapter Maple Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, Thornhill.
Contestant ready? Contestant, you're on mute.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's all right. Your word is elocution.
May I please repeat the word?
Elocution.
May I please have the definition?
Yes, it is the skill of clear and expressive speech.
What is the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Elocution.
The word is elocution.
Okay. May you please use it in a sentence?
Yes, the winner of the speech arts competition had excellent elocution.
Elocution. Elocution. Elocution.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, so this concludes our third tiebreaker round. Returning to the stage to the audience are Lily from chapter Central North York Danforth Beaches and Aria from chapter Kitchener and Waterloo. So now that we have 3 contestants remaining, we will now move into the competition for first, second, and third place. So the judge will now proceed. Thank you. Sorry, actually, there's still time, so we'll just carry on.
All right, we are inching closer and closer to our primary champion. Thoughts, Marcus?
Well, it is crunch time now, and what is nice for the officials is that they know who's going to be in first, second, or third. They don't know which place people are going to get, but it gets complicated sometimes, and we may see that later today with the juniors and the intermediates, the older students, that if you have only one person spelling a word correctly and everyone else incorrectly, then they get a bye to the final 2 or 3, just depends, because they need to have a first and a second and a third. So now we know we have our winners, first, second, and third. We just don't know what each are going to get right now. So it is exciting. Elocution and Brontosaurus. Brontosaurus, for all those dinosaur fans, that'll be a frustrating one. I don't know. Do you remember Fred Flintstone, Danya?
I sure do. Bam Bam.
And Pebbles and all of the gang. Yeah, so Brontosaurus tripped up Lily, which was too bad for her. And then elocution. Aria wasn't able to get that. And so elocution, spelled E-L-O-C-U-T-I-O-N, that word being spelled to Aria in the breakout room. So it looks like they're good to go. We're going to go back to the final few rounds of the Spelling Bee of Canada.
Can't wait.
We will now begin with Keon from chapter Ajax Pickering and Ottawa Whitby.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is iodized.
Iodized?
Iodized.
May you say the word again?
Iodized.
May you say the definition?
To have treated with iodine.
May you use it in a sentence?
In Canada, most table salt is iodized.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Iodized. I-A-D-I-Z-E-D.
Incorrect.
Mark from chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready? You are muted, contestant.
Yes.
Your word is iodized.
Could you repeat the word?
Iodized.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Could you give me the definition of the word, please?
To have treated with iodine.
Could you use the word in a sentence?
In Canada, most table salt is iodized.
I-O-D-I-Z-E-D. IZED.
That's correct.
Next, we have Artha from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is deterred.
May I please have the definition?
It means to discourage.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a verb.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Deterred.
That's right.
May you please use it in a sentence?
Yes, we were deterred from diving into the shallow end of the pool.
May I please have the definition?
To discourage.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Deterred.
That's right.
Deterred. DETERRED. Deterred.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Okay, so this concludes the end of our tiebreaker round. Now we have one student that is going to be in a bye for third place, and we have two students that will be competing for first and second place. So if we can have the judge to, I guess we'll take a break and then have the judge read the rules before we move on.
So we now know who won third place. Congratulations to Kia and Fernando from Ajax, Pickering, and Oshawa Whitby. Third place, a wonderful accomplishment, but we still have to find out who gets first and second.
Any thoughts, Marcus?
Well, I think it's anyone's game. Half of it's the luck of the draw. Things do change when we're down to two spellers, and I do believe we're going to hear that from the officials. They will explain how the champion must have their own word to spell at the very end. So what they'll do is they will go back and forth and back and forth. When somebody makes a mistake, the next speller tries. If they make a mistake, they start all over again, back and forth. If that speller spells that incorrectly spelled word correctly, then they get one more word. If they can spell that word correctly, they are declared the champion. If they don't, just goes back and forth again until we have our final winner. So I do believe the judges will explain that. Again, same rules apply. Spellers can ask for the part of speech, the definition. They can ask for the words to be used in a sentence as well. So this is exciting stuff. Just to see who's going to come out. Mark from East York, Mark from Etobicoke and North York West, and then from Atharv from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill. And we will have an interview with the winner, whoever it is in the end.
Good luck to the final two contestants. I cannot wait, guys. If you guys have been watching and tuning in thus far, hold tight, okay? Our final two contestants of the primary category are gonna duel it out, and a winner will be crowned just moments away.
Let's turn it over to the officials.
Okay, so we will now have the judge read the final two rules.
Okay, now we'll read the last two, the rules for when we get down to our final two. Here we go. Rule number 16. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. Rule number 17. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspelled the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. So if both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest. Good luck to our participants.
Okay, so we have Mark from Chapter Etobicoke and North York East West.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is ergot.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Ergot.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Could you give me the definition of the word, please?
It is a fungal disease.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Yes, cereal crops can be contaminated by ergot.
ERGOT.
Correct.
Athar from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Yes.
Contestant, your word is bonito.
May I please have the definition?
It is a small tuna.
May I please have the part of speech?
It is a common noun.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Bonito.
That's right.
May you please use it in a sentence?
Yes, the fisherman caught a bonito.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
May I please have the definition?
It is a small tuna.
Bonito. BONITO. Bonito.
Correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we will move on to the next round. Mark from Chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is refurbish.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Refurbish.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Could you give me the definition?
To renovate and redecorate a building.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Before we moved into our new home, we had to refurbish it.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Refurbish.
Refurbish. REFURBISH.
That is correct.
Athar from Chapter Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Yes.
Your word is niblick.
May I please have the definition?
A golf club made with a heavy iron head.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Niblick.
Niblick.
May you please use it in a sentence?
Yes, the niblick is designed especially for playing out of sand traps.
Niblick. NIBLICK. Niblick.
Correct.
Thank you.
Mark from Chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant, your word is fulfillment.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Fulfillment.
Could you give me the definition of the word, please?
Yes, it is the achievement of a goal.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Yes, winning the championship was the fulfillment of a childhood dream.
FULFILLMENT.
That is correct.
Athar from Chapter Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, Thornhill.
Yes.
Contestant, your word is lowdon.
May I please have the meaning?
It is a thick, waterproof woolen cloth.
May I please have the part of speech?
It is a common noun.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Loden.
Yes, that's right.
May you please use it in a sentence?
For the festival, he wore his lowdon jacket.
May I please have the definition?
A thick, waterproof woolen cloth.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Loden.
That's right.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
May you please repronounce it for me?
Lowdon.
May you please use it in a sentence?
For the festival, he wore his Loden jacket.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a common noun.
Am I pronouncing it correct? Loden.
Yes, and contestant, I'm going to ask that you start spelling the word.
Okay, Loden. Lowdan. Loden.
Incorrect.
Okay.
Mark, chapter Etobicoke and North York West.
Your word is Loden.
Repeat the word.
Loden.
Loden.
That is correct.
So Mark, you will get one more word to secure the primary championship. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your word has two pronunciations, prestige or prestige.
Repeat the word.
Prestige or prestige.
Could you give me the definition of the word?
Yes. Widespread respect and admiration.
Prestige.
That is correct.
This concludes our Spelling Bee of Canada primary championships. And so we will now crown our 3 winners.
All right. Wow. What an exciting final round. We would like to thank and congratulate all of the participants of the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada Primary Championship. You should all be very, very proud of your achievements. Next, I will announce the winners. All right. The third place for the primary category is Keon Fernando from Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby. Congratulations. Next, the second place winner for the primary category is Arthur Awasi from Maple Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill. Very good. And, sorry, one more, please. I think we're trying to bring one more person back into the call.
Can I please ask a question?
Yes.
What is the real pronunciation of Loden? I mean, real spelling.
All right. Well, I will, that can be discussed shortly afterward.
Okay.
After we finish the competition. And last but not least, we're going to get drum rolls, please. The moment you've all been waiting for. The first place winner for the primary category is Mark Raspopov from Etobicoke and North York West. Congratulations. Wow. All right. Well, I'll wrap it up here. Congratulations again to all of our participants. You are all winners for taking part in the Spelling Bee. We would like to thank all our sponsors, yes, volunteers, parents, and contestants for your support. The Spelling Bee of Canada would also like to thank the Honourable Minister Navneet Bains for his inspirational message. This concludes the primary category of the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada Championship. The junior category Spelling Bee of Canada Championship will begin at 2:30. Sorry, not 2:30. It will begin shortly afterwards, so please stay tuned. I'll hand it back to our hosts, Marcus and Danya.
Yay, congratulations. We have our first official crowned winner of the SBOC 2020 Championship Finals. Marcus is going to have a few words with our champion.
Hey there, Mark. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, how are you feeling?
Very excited.
I saw at the end you did one of these, the arm pumps. So, pretty exciting stuff, eh?
Yeah.
Now, have you done the spelling bee before, Mark?
Yes.
And how did you do in the past?
And the first time I didn't do so well. And the second time I almost got second place. And this is my third time.
And you are the national champion. What does that mean to you?
I'm very happy and
Tell me how you prepared for today's event.
I studied the words very hard to not get out in the first round so that I have a chance of winning.
And was there a tough word? Were you worried at all during the championship today?
Yeah, the dinosaur name.
Oh, Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
But you got it right. You've got it right. So how are you going to use your spelling skills in the future, Mark? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a software engineer.
Software engineer. Well, you're well on your way with all the words you're able to spell. Once again, congratulations. And I hope you have a wonderful celebration with your family today.
Thank you.
So that is Mark Raspopov, and he represents Etobicoke and North York West. He is our champion today for the primary division of the Spelling Bee of Canada.
Super exciting stuff. I can't believe it. It only took a couple hours, but we finally crowned our first winner. Congratulations once again to Mark from the Etobicoke, North York region. You are our first crowned winner. Before we launch into the junior championship though, we'd like to take a moment and showcase the fact that these spellers can do more than just spell, okay? Earlier this year, SBOC hosted their first virtual talent show with over 150 entries from poetry, dancing, singing, music, you name it. They can do it all. And here's a closer look of how it all went down.
Naomi McDonald. I'm in grade 6. I'm going to be playing Beauty and the Beast on the harp. Enjoy!
major, movement 3 for you.
My name is Nishka Rai, and today I will be doing a semi-classical fusion dance. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. Gama bala, gama, gama bala, gama esa. Gama bala, gama, gama bala, gama esa. Wapani pa gama, gama bala, gama esa. Za gama basa, gama. I'm in love with your body. Why? Why?
Sudbury.
And I'm Danya Ali from Toronto. And this, folks, has already been such an exciting day. If you're just tuning in, we're moments away from kicking off our junior championship. We've already crowned the first of 3 spellers. And boy, oh boy, what a competition it was so far.
It took a little longer than expected, but you never know what's going to happen with a spelling bee. Those spellers really knew their words, and congratulations to Mark Raspopov, winner in the primary division. That's for 6 to 8-year-olds. We have 2 more divisions to cover today. Up next is the junior category, spellers 9 to 11 years old, and then later the intermediate competition. That's for students 12 to 14.
Now, each of these spellers have an idea of what to expect already, because to qualify for today's event, they had to win their chapter competition. The Spelling Bee of Canada has chapters in cities across the country, and some cities have multiple chapters. So what you're seeing today are the very best of the best young spellers in Canada.
And for the first time ever, this spelling bee is virtual. It's online. Spellers are in their homes in various cities and provinces. They've all gathered into one virtual room, and one by one, they'll be invited onto the virtual spelling bee main stage to spell their words.
And of course, it's going to be super fun for our audience to play along and spell along with our contestants. We're being streamed live at cbcsports.ca and through the free CBC Gem streaming service. If you do want to interact with us today, please do. Marcus and I love to see the photos and all of the tweets. You can showcase them all on Twitter and use the hashtag SBOC2020. Let us know if you spelled the words all correctly or not. You can also interact with the Spelling Bee of Canada's Facebook page.
Now, before we get started with the junior division, I'd like to introduce one of the organizers of today's event. Hermione Shu is the Vice President of the Spelling Bee of Canada. Hello, Hermione.
Hello, Marcus. Hello, Danya. How are you guys?
Doing pretty well, having a lot of fun today. I want to hear your story, Hermione, because it's interesting. How did you get involved with the Spelling Bee of Canada?
All right. Well, my elementary and middle school principal, Mrs. Morris, used to coordinate some of the bees with Julie Spence, the founder. And over the years, I've been in touch with Mrs. Morris, thanks to my sister, who's also a teacher. And Mrs. Morris and my sister introduced me to Julie because they knew that I was very passionate about literacy, children, learning, and I have some legal skill sets to bring to the board of directors. So the rest was history.
So what's it been like organizing this year's event?
We faced a lot of uncertainty this year. We really wanted to host the regional spelling bees back in March and the championship in May. However, the safety of our contestants, our parents, and volunteers was our very first priority. So we had to postpone it and we moved the season online. A lot of work went on behind the scenes to organize this year's event. I mean, I'm talking about hundreds of hours, from recruitment to helping everyone learn new technology. And with that, I really want to give a shout out to our team leads, Adam Sharif and Emily. You guys have been amazing. And our project manager, Sai Nagundran. Thank you, three, and everyone else for coordinating everything behind the scenes.
We should talk about the spellers. What do they get out of an experience like this?
Yes. Well, I think each time the contestants come up on stage, they gain confidence in their abilities. Each time they get up there, or I guess behind the scenes, as behind the screen, I mean, because this is now virtual, they learn something new. It can be a small win, something like learning a new spelling strategy or feeling more comfortable speaking out loud in the public. I think each time they participate, they gain a little bit of something.
So what will you be watching for today?
Yes, just like you, I'll be watching out for those hard words that, like you guys are finding some hard words here and there that we've never heard of before. And I want to include it in my vocabulary. These kids are so impressive and they really do continue to motivate me to expand my vocabulary.
Well, thank you so much for all your work helping organize this event. That's Hermione Shu, the Vice President of the Spelling Bee of Canada. So sit tight and enjoy the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada National Championship continues. Dania.
It's Things are heating up, Marcus. I don't know what to tell you. We've already got a primary champion. I can't wait to see who's going to be crowned the junior champion. That's coming up next. And Marcus and I will be back in between rounds as we meet the championship speller once he or she is crowned. I hope you all can stay tuned with us for the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada National Championship. Let's turn things over to our MC and president, Nagina.
Thank you, Donya and Marcus. And I think things are getting heated up and everybody's getting excited. So hello and welcome all to the 33rd Annual Spelling Bee of Canada Championship, as well as our first ever virtual championship. My name is Nagina Parmer. I'll be your MC for the junior competition. Now we will listen to the video message from Interim Minister of Education, Stephen Francis Leachy.
Organization that has earned the respect of teachers, students, and parents across our country. And I want to commend Spelling Bee of Canada for promoting literacy and encouraging young people to use words with confidence. I also want to congratulate each and every participant in the 33rd Annual Championship. By getting this far, you've demonstrated an ability to work hard, to master a challenging task, and to compete with integrity. These abilities will take you far in life. Your families and your teachers are proud of you, and so am I. I wish you all the best of luck on this endeavor.
I do believe it is time for us to announce the contestants. Is that right, Donia?
I think so. Let's see who will be joining us. Starting off from Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby, we have Doritri.
Then from As Sadiq Islamic Family of Schools, the contestant is Mohammed.
From Brampton, we have Gursirat.
And from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, the contestant is Asritha.
From Central North York and Danforth Beaches, we have Justin.
And from East York and Toronto East, Olive.
From Etobicoke and North York West, we have Maria.
And representing Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, it's Muscan.
From Mississauga Family of Churches, Binyam.
And from Markham Unionville, it's Om.
From British Columbia 1 and 2, Parnavdeep.
Representing Kingston, we have Linda.
Representing Kitchener and Waterloo, we have Alice.
And from Windsor and London, we have Amshana.
From Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill, we've got Ethan.
From Scarborough North, we have Imogen.
From Scarborough South, we have Manal.
From North York East, Ishan.
From Oakville, we have Tobias.
And from Ottawa, Carleton, Sudbury, it's Mariam.
From Wood Buffalo area, we have Hiba.
From Nova Scotia, Prisha.
From the Niagara region, we have Jimmy.
And from the Saskatchewan First Nations, Sierra.
Those are your junior competitors. We also have the officials to announce. Please join us in welcoming our resource person, Lisa Mello.
And our pronouncer this afternoon is Bill Vilos.
Our word keeper is Dr. Fanny.
Our judge is Karuthia Vimalakanthan.
Our arbiter is Shazadi.
And our parent ambassador is Kenny Badibo.
And our backup official is Harry Parmar.
So we're getting ready for the junior competition. And again, these are contestants ages 9 through 11.
For the viewers at home watching from coast to coast and internationally, we welcome you to virtually applaud, cheer, or share your thoughts with us on Twitter. This is an interesting time. Normally, we would physically see an audience and we would hear some applause. Because we can't hear you right now, please virtually applaud with us on Twitter. And you can do so by using the official hashtag SBOC 2020, whether you're tuning in from Vancouver, from the East Coast, from, abroad, please do share your photos and tweets with us. Good luck to all the spellers. And at this time, we're going to throw it back over to our president and MC, Nagina.
Thank you, Marcus and Donia. And at the Spelling Bee of Canada, we value honesty and integrity. All contestants who are participating in the championship today have taken a pledge of honor and have read the rules for the competition, including the rules for the online competition. Before we read the rules, we have a few highlights to give you. All of our participants have worked hard and made gains. We applaud them for their hard work and you, their families, for your support. Please, at this time, ensure you follow the ground rules. Contestants, please abide by the pledge of honor and do not try to cheat in the spelling of the words. If anyone is caught mouthing words, signing letters, or doing anything that would constitute helping a child to spell a word, that child will be disqualified from the competition. For the children's sake, we ask that everyone abide by these online specific rules and manual rules. Next, we will have Kruthia Vimalakanthan, our judge for the junior competition, read the manual rules.
These are the Spelling Bee of Canada rules and regulations. Number 1, an official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before the beginning of each contest, and when the number of competitors has been reduced to 2, he or she will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously to waive the reading of the rules. Number 2, the pronouncer, judges, and other officials will be in complete charge of the contest. Any questions or protests about the spellings of a word or the running of the contests must be referred to the officials immediately before the beginning of the next round. Their decisions will be final in all matters. No protest will be entertained after the round has ended. Number 3, for each contest, there will be an arbiter whose duty it is to hear any protests as they arise and decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded so that any point of contention may be reviewed. Number 4, this competition is open to all contestants ages 6 to 8, primary, 9 to 11, junior, and 12 to 14, intermediate. In number 5, in competition, all words will be chosen from the official championship study list compiled from the Canadian Oxford Dictionary and provided by Spelling Bee of Canada officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. Number 6, regional competitions were conducted in each region using the official manual word and tiebreaker lists and the listed rules and regulations. Number 7, the competition will be oral. Contestants must spell the words orally, and the use of pens and/or pencils and paper will not be allowed. Number 8, contestants may pronounce their words before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. Number 9, for all words with capitals, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, for Ottawa, the speller must say capital O-T-T-A-W-A. Number 10, once a contestant has begun to spell a word, he or she may not ask for a word to be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, the contestant will not be given any opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace, provided that letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Spellers must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. For example, by saying, "May I start again?" Spellers are required to indicate capitals, apostrophes, and other punctuation are not required. Number 11, if a word taken from the 2020 Championship Junior Study List is unclear to a contestant, he or she may ask for the word to be repronounced, but will not be given a definition or a sentence unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not a homophone of the word. Number 12, if a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the Championship Junior Study List or tiebreaker list for that word will be accepted. Number 13, officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. Number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. Note, Rule 15 is for the tiebreaker rounds only. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the 2020 Junior Championship Study List. The table officials will announce we are now switching to the tiebreaker rounds. Number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. Back to you, Nagina.
Thanks, Crucia. I think we'll have starting the competition soon.
And our first contestant is Doree 3 from Ajax, Pickering, and Oshawa Whitby.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is apparition.
Apparition. APPARITION.
Correct.
Okay, and our next contestant is Mohammed from As Sadiq's Islamic Family of Schools.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is weariness.
Could you please repeat the word?
Weariness.
Weariness. W E A R I N E S S.
Correct.
Weariness. Thank you.
Okay, and our next contestant is Gersarath from Brampton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is garbanzo.
Garbanzo. GARBANCO. Garbanzo.
Correct.
All right, and next is Azritha from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is consult.
Consult. CONSULT. Consult.
Correct.
Thank you.
And the next contestant is Justin from Central North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yeah, hey. Hello.
Hi. Your word is definitive.
Definitive. Definitive. Yes. No.
Yes, definitive.
Cool. DEFINITIVE.
Correct.
Okay, and the next contestant is Olive from East York and Toronto East.
Hi. There.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Your word is ultra microscopic.
Ultra microscopic.
Correct.
Ultra microscopic. ULTRAMICROSCOPIC.
Correct.
Microscopic.
Okay, and the next contestant is Maria from Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is periscope.
Periscope. Can you please repeat the word?
Periscope.
Periscope. Periscope.
Correct.
And our next contestant is Binyam from Mississauga Family of Churches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is buoyant.
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 Buoyant. Buoyant.
Correct.
Okay, and our next contestant is Muskin from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready.
Ready.
Your word is commissary.
Repeat the word, please.
Commissary.
COMMISSARY.
Correct.
Commissary. Thank you.
Okay, and our next contestant is Binyam from Mississauga Family of Churches.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word is terraform.
Terraform. TERRAFORM. Terraform.
Correct.
All right, and our next contestant is Ohm from Markham, Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is tuition.
Tuition. TUITION. Tuition. I said it. I said this one.
Oh, correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Unfortunately, I made an error and called the same contestant twice. So that's why there's a bit of confusion about what just happened. So that was my error. Moving on, the next contestant is Parnav from British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word is collapsible.
Collapsible. Collapsible or collapsable?
Collapsible.
Can you repeat the word?
Collapsible.
COLLAPSIBLE. Collapsible.
Correct.
Okay, and the next contestant is Linda from Kingston.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word is reflection.
Can you repeat the word?
Reflection.
Reflection. Flexion. Flexion.
Correct.
All right, and next is Alice from Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Expression, expression.
Expression.
Correct.
Expression.
Correct.
All right, and next is Shauna from Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
You have to speak up a bit. Your word has two correct pronunciations. Clavier, clavier.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Yes, clavier, clavier.
Clavier. CLAVIER.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, and next is Ethan from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is memorial.
Can you say the word again?
Memorial.
MEMORIAL. Memorial.
Correct.
And up next is Imogen from Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Exposure, exposure.
May I hear the word again?
Exposure or exposure.
Exposure. EXPOSURE. Exposure.
Correct.
All right, and next is Manal from Scarborough South.
I'm sorry, contestant ready?
Yes, yes, yes.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Cellulose, cellulose.
Cellulose. CELLULOSE. Cellulose.
Correct.
Up next is Ishan from North York East.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you. Your word is presynaptic.
What?
Presynaptic.
Presynaptic.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, and next is Tobias from Oakville.
Hi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is presynaptic.
Presynaptic.
Correct.
Presynaptic. Presynaptic.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, and next is Mariam from Ottawa, Carleton, Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is presynaptic.
Presynaptic. Could you repeat the word?
Presynaptic.
Presynaptic. Presynaptic.
Correct.
Up next is Hiba from Wood Buffalo area.
Hello.
Hello, contestant ready?
Yep.
Okay, your word is discretionary.
Maybe repeat the word again.
Yes, discretionary.
Discretionary. Discretionary. Discretionary.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, and next is Prisha from Nova Scotia.
Can you repeat the name?
Prisha.
SUPER, and
You're
that's
on
her
your
neck.
way.
That's it.
You're
That's it.
All right. I noticed Olive sort of had her eyes closed for the beginning of her word as well. Different students have different styles. Mohammed near the beginning, taking his time, every letter pronounced slowly and carefully. And you'll notice that we're human as well. One of the officials introduced Binyam twice, and he actually spelled the second word correctly as well. Thank goodness he spelled the words correctly, because then there would have been some sort of controversy that they would have had to deal with. This is the time that the spellers would have to, if there was to be a challenge, would have to make it known to the arbiter, to the judges. Once this round is over, we move on with the remaining spellers and no more challenges can be heard. Just one of the rules you heard near the beginning.
And a friendly reminder that, the participants are asking to repeat the word, and that is okay during this round, because we are still going off of all of the words that they would have studied in their study guide. We're not just yet ready to move on to the tiebreaker round. When we are ready to get there, those words will consist of words that are not in the guide. So as of right now, they're allowed to repeat the words. They cannot ask for the definition or ask if it's a proper noun. Right now, the only thing the participants can do is ask to repeat the word and use some of the techniques that they've been practicing to spell the words.
Well, and all of these spellers are champion spellers. They had to get out of their local chapters. So for Prisha and Tobias and Ishan, I know it's tough that you go out in the first round, but you know what? You're already champions for your local chapter. And that in itself is a wonderful championship. And, you know, I often, as a word pronouncer for our local bees in the Sudbury area, we'll talk to the students afterwards and say, you know what? Today is just one day. It doesn't really matter what happens. Sure, it would be great to go all the way through to the end and finish first, second, or third. But what's the most important thing is the time you spent learning the words, preparing for this event, because there's no doubt that these young boys and girls know how to spell so many more words now than they did 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 6 months ago. So congratulations to all those spellers. And we've got a little more of the spelling bee to go.
Oh, yeah. And just to echo what Marcus said, in the previous round, the championship word was prestige, okay? So for all the spellers who have virtual spelling bee for SBOC, and we are here. Thank you to our media sponsor, CBC Sports. We are live streaming from coast to coast and internationally. So again, no small feat. Congratulations to everyone who's made it this far.
Looks like our officials are ready to go with the second round. So let's turn things over to them. Round 2 of the junior division of the Spelling Bee of Canada National Championship.
Let's spell some words and do it right. Let's go.
Okay, so let's start round 2. Okay, and first up again is Jarethri from Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word is portobello.
Portobello. Portobello. Portobello.
Correct.
Okay, and next is Mohammed from As-Sadiq Islamic Family of Schools.
Contestant ready.
Yes, sir.
Mohammed,
Yes.
your word is aquatint.
Could you please repeat that?
Yes, aquatint.
Aquatint. A Q U A T I N T. Aquatint.
Correct.
Up next is Gersarath from Brampton.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word is museography.
Museography. MUSEOGRAPHY. Museography.
Correct.
Next is Arithra from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is
Sorry, that's
marmoset.
not the right contestant.
From Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton is Retha. Contestant number 4.
There we go.
All right, contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is marmoset.
Can you please repeat the word?
Yes, marmoset.
Marmoset. M-A-R-M-O-S-E-T. Marmoset.
Correct.
Thank you.
Next is Justin from Central North York, Danforth Beaches.
You're back. Okay, your word is axiomatic.
What is it again? Axiomatic?
Sorry, axiomatic.
Axiomatic.
Correct.
A-X-I-O-M-A-T-I-C.
Correct.
All right, next is Olive from East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is mugwump.
Mugwump. M-U-G-W-U-M-P. Mugwump.
Correct.
And now we have Maria from Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is flavine.
Flavine. Can you please repeat the word?
Flavine.
F-L-A-V-I-N-E.
Correct.
All right, next is Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is déclassé.
D-E-C-L-A-S-S-E. Declasse.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on to Binyam from Mississauga Family of Churches.
Can you repeat who the next contestant is?
Binyam.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word has 2 correct pronunciations. Extinction, extinction.
Extinction. E-X-T-I-N-C-T-I-O-N. Extinction.
Correct.
Okay, and up next is Ohm from Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is blithely.
Blithely. B-L-I-T-H-E-L-Y. Blithely.
Correct.
All right, moving on to Parnav from British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is orlop.
Orlop. Can you repeat the word?
Orlop.
Orlop. O-R-L-O-P. Orlop.
Correct.
Okay. And Linda from Kingston is up next.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is macular.
Can you repeat the word?
Macular.
Macular. M-A-C-U-L-A-R. Macular.
Correct.
All right. Moving on to Alice from Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Epoch, epoch,
Epoch.
or epoch.
Okay. E-P-O-C-H.
Correct.
Okay. Up next is Shauna from Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is postaxial.
Postaxial. P-O-S-T-A-X-I-A-L. Postaxial.
Correct.
Okay. Moving on to Ethan from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is a homophone. It's pronounced as cayenne, cayenne. Definition: a pungent tasting red powder. Sentence: preparing dried ground chili peppers gives us the spice known as cayenne.
Cayenne. C-A-Y-E-N-N-E. Cayenne.
Correct.
And now we have Imogen from Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is accredited.
Accredited. A-C-C-R-E-D-I-T-E-D. Accredited.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay. Manal from Scarborough South is next.
Contestant ready? Your word is cameleer.
Cameleer. C-A-M-E-L-E-E-R. Cameleer.
Correct.
All right. Moving on to Miriam from Ottawa, Carleton, and Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is gladiolus.
Could you repeat the word?
Gladiolus.
Gladiolus. Gladiolus.
Correct.
And Heba from Wood Buffalo area is next.
Hello.
Hi. Your word is frivolous.
May I please repeat the word again?
Frivolous.
Frivolous. Frivolous. Frivolous.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, and Prisha from Nova Scotia is next. Oh, my apologies. No, she is not. My apologies. It is Jimmy from Niagara region.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is gingivitis.
Gingivitis.
Correct.
Gingivitis.
Correct.
Okay, and the last contestant in the round is once again Sierra from Saskatchewan First Nations.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is acridine.
Acridine. ACRIDINE. Acridine.
Correct.
And that brings us to the end of round 2, and everyone continues on to round 3. We had no one misspell a word. So we'll transfer it over to our hosts before we start round 3.
Wow, what a round. No misspelled word, Marcus.
91 contestants still with us. They'll continue to the third round. Our break here will probably be very quick. I don't think the officials have much to confer about. If there is a protest, then they'll have to deal with that, but I don't think so. So job well done to all those contestants, for sure. We've got resource people in the different rooms, and they're there to talk to the students, to prepare them, different rooms, waiting to spell, and those who are finished spelling and don't move on. So these different virtual rooms, and I don't know if you noticed, Mohammed was sideways on the screen. Who hasn't been to a Zoom meeting where something goes wrong? So hopefully you can get that cleared up.
Can you unmute yourself, Marcus?
Am I not speaking? I should.
No.
Oh, you're joking. Ah! Oh, you got me, Daria. Oh, you're funny. You're funny.
We
All
got
right.
to the tiebreaker round, folks. But one of the words in the previous rounds was extinction. Okay. I want to know for everyone watching, is there a word of 2020 that you're just tired of hearing? And if you can just deem that word to be just extinct forever, what is that word that you just never want to hear again? Tweet us. SBOC 2020 is the official hashtag on Twitter. You can join the conversation on Facebook as well. But yeah, let's continue along without any further glitches, Marcus.
Yeah, thanks for that. But I think I see some of the officials and the tech people, they fell for it too, so I don't feel too bad. When you said, "But shame
I feel like
on
a
you,
horrible human being, but I just had to do it. You just set me up with alley-oop.
I just want to point out there was a couple of interesting words in that round. Déclassé has actually 2 proper spellings. One of them has accents. but accents aren't required. So the students don't have to indicate whether there is an accent at all. They just need to pronounce the letters. So declasse could have been D-E-C-L-A-S-S-E. Those would have had 2 accents, or without D-E-C-L-A-S-S-E-E. Both would have been accepted. So our speller did get it right and did move on. Another interesting word is cayenne. And you'll notice that the pronouncer gave the definition, used it in a sentence because that word is a homophone. And I thought, cayenne, I know cayenne pepper. What is it? I had to look it up. I guess there is a Porsche, a car that's called a Cayenne. And so you could have said capital A-Y-E-N-N-E. So that's why that word is a homophone. Kind of interesting, a couple of those words.
Super interesting that they don't have to include accents. However, if the word starts with a capital letter because it's a proper noun, they do have to indicate that. But I just learned something new, no accents. Cool.
Not necessary. Another thing, you might have seen Shana writing on her hand. That is completely allowed. You're not allowed to use pen or paper, but if you want to use your finger to help you spell out a word, that is allowed. And other people use different techniques to help them spell, and you can sort of picture it on your fingers. If you know cursive handwriting, Danya, you're so young. You probably don't even know what cursive handwriting is, do you?
I do know cursive. I had to learn both. At endless of pages of just spelling words in cursive until my hand fell off. Not actually though. Now these days we're just typing away.
It looks like we may be moving to the tiebreaker rounds, and these are words that the students have not been given ahead of time. Because they're championship spellers, after their championship in their chapter, they were given a list of new words to prepare. Those are the first 2 rounds that we've had. Now, I do believe we're going to be moving on to the off-book round words. So these are words that they did not know would be coming. So typically, this is where we see a few of the spellers fall off. Like in this round, everybody got the words right. We could do this for hours because these kids know these words front and back. So tiebreaker round, I'm just getting confirmation now, is coming up next.
That is so nerve-wracking. And I will say, I know the contestants have been really nervous, but I've done a lot of prep for this, believe it or not. I was like, hold on, let me just pick up a dictionary and learn some new words. Marcus, have you come across a word recently, or maybe even during today's competition, that you're like, hey, I didn't know that word before?
Oh, there have been plenty of words. I can't remember them because all the words go through your mind and you hear so many words, but there are words. Bowden, I think, was one in the primary category. I hadn't really heard of it before. Speller got it right the second time. The second speller did. First person got it wrong, and it was the simple spelling. Sometimes it doesn't have to be complicated. The simple spelling is what it is. And actually, it looks like we're ready to start with the tiebreaker rounds. So we're going to turn things back to our officials.
Awesome. Let's spell some more words.
All right, so I'm going to start by reading the tiebreaker rules. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the 2020 Junior Championship Manual word list. So, number 13, officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. Number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. And number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and/or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the requests until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. Go ahead.
Okay, so starting again, first is Dorithri from Ajax Pickering and Oshawa and Whitby.
Contestant ready.
Yes.
Your word is ectopic.
Can you please repeat the word?
Ectopic.
Can you say it slowly?
Ectopic.
Can I have the definition?
Medically, in an abnormal place or position.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can you please repeat the word?
Ectopic.
Ectopic.
Correct.
Topic. Can you please repeat the definition?
Medically, in an abnormal place or position.
Am I saying it correctly? Ectopic.
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 Correct.
Ectopic. Ectopic. Can you please repeat the word?
Ectopic.
Ectopic.
Contestant,
E-
please start spelling the word.
Yes.
E C H Topic.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Okay, our next speller is Mohammed from the As-Sadiq Islamic Family of Schools.
Contestant ready?
Yes, sir.
Your word is ectopic.
May I please have the definition?
Medically, in an abnormal place or position.
Is this word proper?
No.
Could you please repeat the word one more time?
Ectopic. Ectopic.
Ectopic. A C C T O P I C. Ectopic.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, up next is Gursarath from Brampton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is ectopic.
Can you please repeat the word?
Ectopic.
Can you give the definition?
Medically, in an abnormal place or position.
Ectopic. E C T O P I C. Ectopic.
Correct.
Okay, next is Azritha from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Freeze-on, freeze-on.
Can you please repeat the word?
Yes, freeze-on. Sorry, frizz-on or freeze-on. Frizz-on or freeze-on.
Can I have the definition, please?
A sudden strong feeling of excitement or fear.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Okay. Can you please repeat the word?
Frizz-on or freeze-on.
Frizz-on. F-R-I-S-O-N. Frizz-on.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Up next is Justin from Central North York, Danforth Beaches.
Contestant ready?
Yeah, hey.
Hello. Your word has two correct pronunciations. Frisson, frisson.
Can I have a definition, please?
A sudden strong feeling of excitement or fear.
Can you use in a sentence, please?
He had a momentary frisson before the roller coaster ride started.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
What's the part of speech?
It's a noun, common noun.
Frison.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Up next is Olive from East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Frisson, frisson.
Frisson, frisson.
Frisson, frisson.
May I please have the definition?
A sudden strong feeling of excitement or fear.
Frisson or frisson?
Correct.
Part of speech?
A noun?
Frisson. Frisson.
Correct.
Okay, next is Maria from Etobicoke and North York West.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is chinchilla.
Chinchilla. Can I have the definition?
A small South American rodent.
Can I have the sentence?
Once prized for its fur, the chinchilla can also be kept as a pet.
Can you? What's the part of speech?
Noun.
Chinchilla. Is this a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Chinchilla. CHINCHILA.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, moving on to Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is chinchilla.
Please repeat the word.
Chinchilla.
Can I have a definition, please?
A small South American rodent.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Once
please?
prized for its fur, the chinchilla can also be kept as a pet.
Chinchilla. CHINCHILLA.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, next is Binyam from Mississauga Family of Churches.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is votary.
May you please repeat the word?
Votary.
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 May you please say the definition?
A person bound by vows, an enthusiast.
May you please use it in a sentence?
Gandhi was a votary of Hinduism.
What part of speech is it?
Common noun?
Votary.
Votary.
VOTERY. Votary.
Contestant, can you repeat that spelling, please? You got cut out.
Votary. V-O-T-E-R-Y. Votary.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Up next is Ohm from Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is votary.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Votary.
Is this word a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can you tell me the definition, please?
A person bound by vows, an enthusiast.
Can you put it in a sentence, please?
Gandhi was a votary of Hinduism. Votary.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Votary.
Can you repeat the word one more time, please?
Votary.
Okay, so votary, right?
Say it again.
Votary.
Correct.
Votary. V-O-T-A-R-Y. Votary.
Correct.
Thank you.
All right, next is Parnav from British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is nacreous.
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 Definition, please.
Like mother of pearl.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The inside of an oyster shell is nacreous.
Nacreous or nacreous?
Nacreous.
Can you tell me the part of speech, please?
Just a noun.
Nacreous. Can you repeat the definition?
Like mother of pearl.
Nacreous. It's a noun, am I correct?
It's actually an adjective, but
Oh, nacreous. N-A-C-R-E-O-U-S?
Correct.
Okay, moving on to Linda from Kingston.
contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is maculature.
Can you repeat the word?
Maculature.
Can you give me the definition?
A sheet of waste paper or material.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The teacher reused the maculature as a memo pad. Maculature.
Can you give me the part of speech?
It's just a regular noun, common noun.
It's not a proper noun.
No.
Can you repeat the Can you repeat the word?
Maculature.
Maculature.
Correct.
M-A-C-U-L-A-T-U-R-E. Maculature.
Correct.
Up next is Alice from Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is brigand.
Can I have the word repeated, please?
Brigand.
Can I have the definition, please?
A person who ambushes and robs people in forests and mountains.
Could I have the sentence, please?
While on the road to the city, they were surprised by a brigand.
Could you please repeat the word?
Brigand.
Brigand?
Brigand.
Okay. B-R-I-G-A-N-D?
Correct.
Next is Shauna from Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is dacha.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Dacha.
Can you give me a definition, please?
A country house in Russia.
Can you give me it in a sentence?
More and more people in Russia are owning a dacha for their holiday retreats.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Dacha.
Dacha. D-A-T-C-H-A. Dacha.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on to Ethan from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is burgeon.
Can you please repeat the word?
Burgeon.
May I please get the definition?
To begin to grow or increase rapidly, to flourish.
Is this word a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can you say the word again?
Burgeon.
Can I have it in a sentence?
The flowers she planted began to burgeon in their second year of growth. Burgeon.
Virgin. V-I-R-G-I-N. Virgin.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
All right, and Imogen from Scarborough North is next.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is burgeon.
Bird. What is the definition?
To begin to grow or increase rapidly, to flourish.
May you pronounce it again?
Burgeon.
May you use it in a sentence, please?
The flowers she planted began to burgeon in their second year of growth. Burgeon.
Virgin. B-U-R-G-E-O-N. Virgin.
Correct.
Thank you.
All right, Manal from Scarborough South is next.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Pronouncer ready now. Your word is misdemeanor or misdemeanor.
Can I please have the definition?
A minor wrongdoing.
Misdemeanor.
Misdemeanor.
M-I-S-D-E-M-E-A-N-O-R. Misdemeanor.
Correct.
Up next is Miriam from Ottawa, Carleton, and Sudbury.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is pilasters.
Could you repeat the word?
Pilasters.
Could you tell me the definition?
A rectangular column, especially one projecting from a wall.
Could you tell me this part? Could you give me the part of speech?
It's just a noun, regular noun,
Okay.
common noun.
Could you give me an example?
The corners of the facade are accented with tall wooden pilasters.
Is this a proper noun? Is this a proper word?
I'm sorry?
Is this proper?
It's a regular noun.
Okay. Could you repeat the word?
Pilasters.
Pilasters. Is this plural or singular?
Pilasters.
So plural?
Contestant, please begin spelling the word.
P-I-L-A-S-T-E-R.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, next is Jimmy from Niagara region.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is pilasters.
Pilaster.
Pilasters.
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 What's the definition?
A rectangular column, especially one projecting from a wall.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The corners of the facade are accented with tall wooden pilasters.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Pilasters?
Pilasters.
Pilasters?
Correct.
Pilasters?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
All right, and finishing up the round is Sierra from Saskatchewan First Nations.
Hello.
Hi. Your word is Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, we have Hiba from Wood Buffalo area that I missed. We'll go ahead with Hiba.
With Hiba.
Mm-hmm.
Your word is pilasters.
Pilasters?
Pilasters.
May you please repeat the word again?
Pilasters.
Pilasters. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again.
Pilasters.
Pilasters.
Pilasters?
Pilasters.
Pilasters.
Correct.
Okay. May I have the part of speech?
Noun?
Is this proper noun?
No.
May I have the definition?
A rectangular column, especially one projecting from a wall.
And may you please give me a sentence?
The corners of the facade are accented with tall wooden pilasters.
So the word is pilasters.
Correct.
Pilasters.
Correct.
P-E-L-A-S-T-E-R-S. Pilasters.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, so do I leave the competition?
And once again, we're going to finish off the round with Sierra from Saskatchewan First Nations.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is pilasters.
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 P-A-L-A-S-T-E-R-S.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Can I give you the correct spelling for the audience?
Yes,
The correct
please.
spelling is Pilasters. Pilasters.
And so we're ending the third round, and we have to say goodbye to some of our contestants. They did a great job. Dimitri from Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby, Mohammed from Asadiq Islamic Family of Schools, as well as Ritha from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, Justin from Central North York, Danforth Beaches, Maria from Etobicoke and North York West, Binyam from Mississauga Family of Churches. Bear with me while I work through the list. Ethan from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill. Marion from Ottawa, Carleton, and Sudbury. Heba from Wood Buffalo area. Jimmy from Niagara region. And Sierra from Saskatchewan First Nations. So we'll turn it over back to our host for the next little bit.
Thank you, Lisa. Boy, oh boy, what a competition, Marcus.
Yeah, the list of competitors has been cut in half. We started that round with 21. We're now down to 10. So more than half. We lost 11 spellers there. Some pretty tricky words. I don't know, do you use all of these words in your everyday speech, Tanya?
Absolutely not. However, I will say that SBOC and this competition has definitely inspired me to read even more. I'll tell you, I've been reading the dictionary almost every day leading up to the competition. I came in feeling super hype. I'm like, I got this. There's not maybe one or two words that I won't know, but for the most part, I'll know them all, but I don't.
I know a lot of the competitors actually do study dictionaries in advance of the competition. It's these off-book words that are the trickiest, words that you haven't been given a book to study from, like the first couple of rounds. And you'll notice, again, for people who are just joining us, didn't perhaps see the primary, obviously the students are allowed to ask more information from these words because they did not get them in advance to study. So you can ask for what part of speech it is, whether or not it's a proper noun. If it's a proper noun, you must say capital at the beginning of the spelling because it's a capitalized word. Also, you can ask for the definition and have that word used in a sentence. Normally at a spelling bee, all the children would be in the same room and they would be able to hear the previous contestant read the word and they would hear the definition if it was misspelled. In this case, of course, because it's virtual, all of our contestants are in a separate virtual room and they're waiting, and one by one they are dragged into the main stage, so they don't know the word that was just misspelled. So that's why you'll often hear them ask over and over for the definition. It's sort of a ploy as well, hopefully to get some idea of what the word was, maybe some sort of clues in when it's used in a sentence. In fact, in that last one, pilasters, the corners of the facade are accented with tall wooden pilasters. If you said corners, then it suggests that it is a pluralized word, and our one speller didn't get that, unfortunately.
Fortunately not. I will tell you one word that I came across during my studies was sundoku with a silent T. So it's spelled TSUNDOKU. I was going to say Q, KU. And it's the art of purchasing books and never reading them. Who does that?
What's the point?
I don't know, but I'll tell you this, I'm sure our spellers are not people who do that.
It's funny, they were having a discussion before, what's your favorite book? A lot of people were writing Harry Potter. You could see some of the students chatting with each other on the chat page. Some of them said their history textbooks are their favorite books. Interesting.
So sweet. Well, earlier I asked, name a word that deserves to stay in 2020. And boy, oh boy, I received so many wonderful suggestions. I'm just going to go through a few that I received. SBOC London actually writes, overused word in 2020. How about unprecedented? Does that qualify? It sure does. Next, we have Marlowe 22 says, I could do without the word pandemic.
Yeah, couldn't we all?
Too. Who else? We also have Farah LB who says, the word I'm tired of hearing in 2020 is isolation. Can't wait to be in person can't wait to attend in-person spelling bees again.
Yeah,
I will say, one thing that I do miss is seeing the audience, but I actually am super excited about people engaging as well. But I'm very grateful that we're here and we're coming together virtually from coast to coast and internationally, all in this space. And the show is going on.
It's going to go on. One word that I do want to hear in 2021 is vaccine. And I hope it solves all these pandemic problems that we've had the last little while. I just see a note from some of our officials that there is a protest that is being discussed at the moment. So it may take a few more minutes for the officials to sort things out. Interesting that a couple of the words that were spelled during this round have multiple spellings. One of them was dacha, D-A-C-H-A, or as our speller spelled, D-A-T-C-H-A. Both are correct, so both would have been allowed. Another one of the words that had two spellings was misdemeanor, which is M-I-S-D-E-M-E-A-N-O-R, but you can also spell it O-U-R. So if either way was spelled, then the speller would still be ruled correct.
That's right. Also wanted to shout out to a young viewer, Riley Middleton, 6 years old from Toronto, Ontario. She goes to Blake Street Public School, and her special message is that she's been playing along and she's just so amazed by how great these spellers are. So shout out to Riley Middleton.
And Riley, you can participate in the spelling bee. You're 6 years old. There's a primary division for 6 to 8 years old, 8-year-olds, and actually across the country for people who may be watching. The Spelling Bee of Canada would love to expand. You can start a local chapter in your community, no matter how small it is. If there are children who are willing to participate, just go to the Spelling Bee of Canada website. They would love to hear from you. And the more, the merrier. We had, how many was it? 30, I think 30, it's 33 years of the Spelling Bee. I'm just trying to think. I think 24 different chapters participated this year across the country in several provinces, several here in Ontario. I'm from Sudbury, so we merged with Sudbury and Carleton in the Ottawa area this year just because of the challenges with the pandemic and having to have a virtual bee. But it seems to be working out pretty well, Danya.
Oh, it certainly has. SBOC was founded in 1987 by a wonderful woman named Julie Spence. It's been 33 great years and over 50,000 participants ever since. That 50,000.
That's awesome. We could make it 100,000 if people today watching joined in and created their own chapters. And actually, Donnie, I know you're going to be talking to Julie Spence. She's still very much involved in the Spelling Bee of Canada, even though she's the one who started it 33 years ago. She can't let go of that baby. And it's a wonderful child that she has created.
Oh yeah, and it's still growing and growing. I believe their goal one day is maybe to have 1 million participants, and we'll get there one day.
And I'm seeing a note that the protest will be explained once we return to the officials. I'm not sure if they are ready for us to return to them, but what's happening now is the tiebreaker rounds. We have 10 spellers left. And yeah, we've got a message now that we are good to go. So we're going to return to round 3 of the Spelling Bee of Canada Junior Championship.
All right, moments away from getting started. Let's keep tuning in.
All right, so I'll just explain very briefly a protest that we resolved. There was a protest over the pronunciation, or rather the mishearing of a pronunciation, the word burgeon. Unfortunately, it was confirmed by the panel of officials that the contestant did repeat the word in a way that we heard to be accurate. So we have continued with our decision to eliminate this contestant, and we will be continuing with the next round.
All right, so our first contestant in this round is Gursarat from Brampton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is culturati.
Can you repeat the word?
Culturati.
Can you please give the definition?
Well-educated people who appreciate the arts.
Can you give the part of speech?
Noun.
Okay, culturati. CULTURATI, culturati.
Correct.
Okay, and our next contestant is Olive from East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is marginalia.
Marginalia.
Correct, marginalia.
Definition.
Notes written in the margins.
Marginalia.
Correct.
Marginalia. MARGINALIA.
Correct.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, up next is Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is polyrhythmic.
What is the definition of the word?
Relating to a rhythm which makes use of two or more different rhythms simultaneously. Polyrhythmic.
Please repeat the word.
Polyrhythmic.
POLYRHYTHMIC.
Correct.
Thank you.
Moving on to Ohm from Markham Unionville.
Contestant ready?
Yes, ready.
Your word is syncopated.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Syncopated.
Can you tell me a definition, please?
Referring to the beats and accents and rhythms so that strong beats become weak and vice versa.
Is this word a proper noun?
No.
Can you tell me the word in an example?
He liked the syncopated rhythm of the dance music.
Can you tell me the definition, please?
Referring to the beats and accents and rhythms so that strong beats become weak and vice versa.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Syncopated.
So syncopated.
Correct.
Okay. Syncopated. SINCOPATED. Syncopated.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
All right, our next contestant is Parnav from British Columbia 1 and 2.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is syncopated.
Syncopated. Definition, please.
Referring to the beats and accents and rhythm so that strong beats become weak and vice versa.
Can you repeat the word?
Syncopated.
Syncopated. Can you tell me the part of speech?
Adjective.
Syncopated. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes.
Sin or sin?
Syncopated.
Syncopated. Syncopated. Can you repeat the definition?
referring to the beats and accents and rhythms so that strong beats become weak and vice versa.
Syncopated. Syncapated.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Up next is Linda from Kingston.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Can you speak up?
Yes.
Thank you. Your word is syncopated.
Can you repeat the word?
Syncopated.
Can you give me the definition?
Referring to the beats and accents and rhythm so that strong beats become weak and vice versa.
Can you use it in a sentence?
He liked the syncopated rhythm of the dance music.
Can you repeat the word?
Syncopated.
Can you give me the part of speech?
Adjective?
Is it a proper?
No.
Proper? Can you repeat the word?
Syncopated.
Syncopated?
Syncopated.
Syncopated.
Correct.
Syncapated. Syncopated.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, moving on to Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is syncopated.
Can I have the definition?
Referring to the beats and accents and rhythm so that strong beats become weak and vice versa.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
He liked the syncopated rhythm of the dance music.
Okay. Syncopated.
Correct.
Sorry, I didn't hear the judge.
Correct.
Correct.
Up next is Shauna from Windsor and London.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is evanescent.
Can you give me a definition, please?
Can you speak up a bit?
Can you give me a definition, please?
Yes. Quickly fading or disappearing.
Can you give me it in a sentence?
The Arctic summer is evanescent.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Evanescent.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Evanescent.
Evanescent.
Correct.
Evanescent.
Correct.
Evanescent.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Up next is Imogen from Scarborough North.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is evanescent.
What is the definition of this word?
Quickly fading or disappearing.
May I have it in a sentence, please?
The Arctic summer is evanescent.
May you pronounce it slowly again, please?
Evanescence.
What's the definition again?
Quickly fading or disappearing.
How do you pronounce the word?
Evanescent.
Is it evanescent?
Evanescent.
Did I say it correctly?
Say it again.
Evanescent?
Say it loud. Like I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Evanescent?
Evanescent.
Imogen, can I ask you to keep looking straight ahead?
Into the camera.
Thank you.
Evanescent. E-V-I-N-E-S-C-E-N-T.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
And our last contestant this round is Manal from Scarborough South.
Contestant ready? Can't hear you.
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is evanescent.
Can I please have the definition?
Quickly fading or disappearing.
Can you please repeat the word?
Evanescent.
Evanescent?
Correct.
Evanescent. E-V-E-N-E-S-C-E-N-T.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
The correct spelling is E-V-A-N-E-S-C-E-N-T. E-V-A-N-E-S-C-E-N-T.
So that brings us to the end of round 4. Well done, everyone. That was a tough round. We lost 6 contestants this round. They are Ohm from Markham Unionville, Parnav from British Columbia 1 and 2, Linda from Kingston, Shauna from Windsor and London, Imogen from Scarborough North, and Manal from Scarborough South. So that leaves us with 4 contestants moving into the next round. So we'll turn it over to our hosts again.
All right, everyone. Round 4, we said goodbye to 6 participants.
It's getting down to crunch time. 3 of them will be our first, second, and third place winners. Their names will go into the history books for those achievements. One of them, unfortunately, will be remembered for coming in 4th place. It's so hard when it comes down to this. All of these spellers have worked so hard to make it to this level, and some really tough words in that round. Syncopated, we lost 3 spellers, Parnav, and Linda, and then evanescence with Amsharva and Imogen and Manal. They all lost out on that word. Those are 2 tough words.
Words that I can't even spell, guys, so you should be proud, okay? Speaking of history, you're part of it, so that's something to be proud of. This is the first ever virtual Spelling Bee championship finals. We're coast to coast and live streaming through CBC Sports internationally, so thank you to our media sponsor, CBC Sports, for that. Geez, Marcus.
Some amazing spellers. We forget that these kids are 9 to 11 years old. Like this is the junior category. We're going to get to the intermediates a little later this evening. Those would be the 12 to 14-year-olds. And then the words get even harder. They've done a remarkable job so far, but it is coming down to crunch time. It'll be interesting what happens if we have 2 or 3 people spell a word incorrectly. What happens is the first place or the person who gets their word correctly doesn't automatically win. They get a bye until we're down to the final 2. So it gets a little tricky, and hopefully the judges will be able to explain it. But it just depends what happens with the primary we just came down to 3 and it was very simple. Then we came down to 2, and then there's some extra rules that they read when the competition goes down to 2. But right now we have 4, only 4. We started with 24 and we're down to 4, and we're ready to continue with the next round of the tiebreaker word. So let's turn it back to the officials.
That we are. Let's see who's going to be crowned our junior champion.
All right, so let's get started on round 5 with our last 4 contestants. And first up is Gerserath from Brampton.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is a homophone. Horst. Definition: a raised, elongated block of the Earth's crust lying between 2 faults. Sentence: the area is characterized by a low relief horst. Horst.
Can you please repeat the word?
Horst.
Can you give the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Horse.
Horse.
Horse. H-O-A-R-S-E, horse.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Up next is Olive from East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is a homophone. Horst. Definition: a raised, elongated block of the Earth's crust lying between 2 faults. Sentence: the area is characterized by a low relief horst.
Horst.
Correct.
Horst.
Horst.
Part of speech.
It's a noun.
May I hear the definition again?
Sure.
Definition again?
A raised, elongated block of the Earth's crust lying between 2 faults.
Horst.
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 Horst. H-O-R-S-T. Horst.
Correct.
Oh.
Okay, so moving on to Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Yes, ready.
Your word is perambulate.
Can you please repeat the word?
Perambulate.
Can I have it in a sentence?
To go for a formal walk.
The definition, please.
I'm sorry, what did you ask me first?
The definition of
Yes,
the word.
that was the definition, to go for a formal walk.
Can you please say the word slowly?
Perambulate.
Perambulate. P-E-R-A-M-B-U-L-A-T-E. Perambulate.
Correct.
Okay, our next speller is Alice from Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word has 2 correct pronunciations. Conquistador, conquistador.
May I have the definition, please?
A Spanish conqueror of Peru and Mexico in the 16th century.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
The conquistador Cortez led an expedition that resulted in the fall of the Aztec Empire.
CONQUISTADOR.
Correct.
So that brings us to the end of round 5. Well done, everyone. Fortunately, Gersarat from Brampton will not be continuing on, but she did very well. Our next round will have 3 contestants. Olive from East York and Toronto East, Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, and Alice from Kitchener and Waterloo. Back to the hosts.
What a round, Marcus.
The words are getting tougher and tougher. This is the crunch time. We know who's coming in first, second, and third. That's exciting. Now we find out who is going to take the crown for Canadian Junior Champion at the Spelling Bee of Canada.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I was sitting at the edge of my seat when Olive was spelling the word Horst. That dramatic pause. I know she was taking her time to just ensure that she spelled the word correctly. So kudos to Olive for doing that. But I burst out into excitement and I was like, good job.
Well, and the Horst is a homophone. The other way to spell another word that sounds like Horst is H-O-R-S-E-D. And that would have been incorrect if the spellers had spelled it that way. So H-O-R-S-T was correct. And yeah, we've got Olive in the finals. Who else do we have? Muskan, and we've got Alice. So 3 young women vying to be the next champion for the Spelling Bee of Canada in the junior division. And I suspect they will continue on. If you make it this far, they will move up as they age out of the junior division into the intermediates. Looks like they're ready to go, Danya. So we're going to turn things back to the officials.
Sounds good.
All right, round 6 starts, and we will begin with Olive from East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is snaggle-toothed.
Snaggletooth.
Snaggle-toothed.
Definition?
Having irregular teeth or a projecting tooth.
Snaggletooth.
Correct.
Snaggletooth. Snaggletooth.
Correct.
Up next is Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is umu.
Can I have the definition?
A Maori oven.
Can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Please say it slowly.
Umu.
Repeat.
Umu.
Say it slowly.
Muskan, can I ask you to please keep your eye on the camera?
Yes, please. Thank you. Can you say it slowly, please?
I will. Umu.
All right. Can I have the definition?
The umu is a hollow in the earth in which food is cooked over heated stones. Umu.
U-M-U.
Correct.
Okay, and next and last in this round is Alice from Kitchener and Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is motif.
May I please have the definition?
A dominant or recurring idea.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
Superstition is a repeated motif in the book.
Motif?
Correct.
M-O-T-I-F.
Correct.
All right, so that's the end of round 6, and we're going to continue on because all 3 spellers spelled correctly. So I think in the interest of time, we'll just keep moving. Does everyone agree?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so
sounds good.
Let's get Olive back from East York and Toronto East.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is yakitori.
Yakitori.
Correct.
Definition?
A Japanese dish of chicken grilled on a skewer.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
He always likes to have yakitori when he goes out for dinner.
Yakitori.
Correct.
Y-A-C-K-E-T-O-R-I. Yakitori.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
All right, so Muscan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba is up next.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is
Sorry,
yakitori.
contestant, I'm just going to ask you to move a little further back from the screen if possible. And could your hands appear within frame, please? Thank you. Go ahead.
Your word is yakitori.
What is the definition of the word?
A Japanese dish of chicken grilled on a skewer.
Okay, can you please say it slowly?
Yakitori.
Y-A-K-I-T-O-R-I.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, up next is Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is pendulous.
May I have the definition, please?
Hanging down loosely.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
The pendulous flowers of the wisteria attract butterflies.
Pendulos?
They have pendulous as a pronunciation here. Pendulous.
P-E-N-D-U-L-O-S-E?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Correct spelling is P-E-N-D-U-L-O-U-S.
Okay, so that brings us to the end of round 7. We had 2 spellers that did not spell correctly. We had Olive from East York and Toronto East and Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo. Muscan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba did spell correctly. So now Olive and Alice will compete. Is that correct? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
I can explain the procedures. So what's happened here is that we have one contestant who has spelled their word correctly in the round. That contestant will get a bye, which means that she will not be spelling for the next round or two until we identify another contestant who will join her to spell off for the championship rounds. So Olive and Alice, is that right? Will be spelling for third place and the chance to join Muskan in the championship rounds.
Okay, so in the interest of time again, do we want to just continue on? Or do we want to let someone can let Muskan know that she's got the bye?
Let's go back to our hosts and we will sort that out with the participants.
So we're still down to 3, but we know that Muskan will be in the final. She gets a bye, so she will face off against either Olive or Alice. The two of them are competing. Either one of them could also be the champion because we need 2 spellers for that final tiebreaker. That's when they'll go back and forth. We're going to hear new rules about that from the officials, but they will go back and forth until somebody misspells a word. And when that happens, then the other speller will have the chance to spell it correctly. If they do, they get 1 additional word, the championship word, and that is how they're crowned the actual champion. But right now, we're looking at second and third. So it's just like the previous rounds. They don't have to have a championship word. As soon as somebody makes a mistake and the other person doesn't, well, that's when we will we'll find out who gets to go to face off against Muskan. Pretty exciting, don't you think, Tanya?
Oh yeah, kudos to Muskan for getting a bye. A slight advantage over here. However, does not mean she's automatically in first. She still has to duke it out against either Olive or Alice. And that is what we're about to see moments away. We're going to find out who's going to, compete against Muskan.
Love that word, snaggletooth, 14 letters in it. And then the following word, umu, with just 3 letters. So some really interesting words just about there. So we'll see.
It's not only about how long the word is. Sometimes it's the amount of syllables, silent letters perhaps. Doesn't really matter. The length of the word doesn't always correlate to the difficulty of the word.
Looks like our officials are ready to go. So we're going to turn things back to them as we wrap up very soon the finals, the national finals for the junior in the Spelling Bee of Canada.
All right, round 8, down to 2 for second and third place. Let's start with Olive, East York, and Toronto East.
I'm not being let in.
We can hear you.
I know. Does she just want me to go ahead without my face?
Just click on your...
Here we go. I'm sorry. That was
just some technical
There I am. Oh, I keep going on these little internet vacations.
Sorry, Olive.
Oh, all of you there?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. Your word is dulcet.
Dulcet?
Dulcet.
Dulcet. Definition?
Sweet and soothing sounding.
Dulcet?
Correct.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
Sure. Her dulcet voice added to the chair. Sorry, to the choir. Oh my gosh. It's getting late. Her dulcet voice added to the choir.
Dulcet. Can I have the part of speech, please?
Adjective.
D-O-L-C-A-T-E.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, let's have Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo.
Contestant ready?
Ready.
Your word is dulcet.
Pardon?
Dulcet.
Can I have the definition, please?
Sweet and soothing sounding.
Sentence, please.
Her dulcet voice added to the choir. Dulcet.
Dulcet?
Dulcet.
Dulcet?
Correct.
D-O-L-S-E-T?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
The correct spelling is D-U-L-C-E-T. Dulcet.
Okay, so we're going to continue on.
Yes.
Right.
Into round 9 with Olive once again from East York and Toronto East.
Ready? Need to hear your voice. Olive, you're muted.
Yes, ready.
Your word is pavonine.
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 Definition.
Resembling a peacock.
Pavonine.
Correct.
Part of speech, please.
It's an adjective.
Pavonine.
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 Correct.
P-A-V-I-N-I-N-E.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
All right, let's go back to Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo.
Ready? Your word is pavonine.
Can I have the definition, please?
Resembling a peacock.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
The vanity of the prince was quite pavonine.
Could you please say that again?
Pavonine.
Pavonine?
Correct.
The word is pavonine.
Pavonine. Pavonine, sorry. Yes. Pavonine.
Do you think you could repeat that again?
Pavonine.
Pavonine?
Pavonine.
Pavonine?
Correct.
Pavonine?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
It's Pavonine. Pavonine.
Okay, we will keep going on. Olive from East York and Toronto East again.
Your word is seismology. You're muted.
Seismology.
Seismology.
Definition.
The study of earthquakes.
Seismology.
Correct.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
The professor was a world-renowned expert on seismology.
SIZEMOLOGY.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
All right, so we're gonna keep going. Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo is next.
Ready, Alice? You have to
Yes.
say, thank you. Your word is seismology.
Seismology.
Correct.
Could I have the definition, please?
The study of earthquakes.
Seismology, right?
Yes.
SEISMOLOGY.
Correct.
All right. So next steps. Olive unfortunately didn't spell her word correctly, but Alice did. So now we're going to take it to our hosts.
Round after round after round. Marcus, what's going on?
Well, a couple of tough words. Dulcet made the spellers stumble. Pavonine and then seismology. And we do have our final two contestants. So there will be an announcement momentarily. They will explain how it works when we have our final two and then the championship word. But Olive Riley from East York and Toronto East, she is our third place finalist in the junior category for the Spelling Bee of Canada.
Congratulations, Olive. That is no small feat. You are in third place. It's prestigious enough to just be here. Again, every single participant is a part of history today. It looks like we may be ready to move on.
We'll just wait till we get the message. But it's been an exciting afternoon. It's taken a little longer than expected, and I'm a little worried about what happens with the intermediate competition afterwards. We will go ahead with it, I do believe. We've got to get through this spelling bee. It's been a long afternoon, and we're going to move back now. It looks like they're ready to go with the final two spellers. So let's turn things over to the officials.
Stay tuned to hear more from Muskan and Alice.
All right, so let's start with Muskan from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
So I do have to read the rules before
Oh,
we
sorry,
can
my
on.
apologies.
No problem. So the number 16, the elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. Number 17, if the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest. Go ahead, Lisa.
All right. Sorry, it looks like my video was stopped.
That's all right. Please continue.
All right, so, oh, there we go. We're back up. Okay, so let's have Muskan back from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba.
Muskan, ready?
Yes, ready.
Great. Your word is farrago.
What's the definition?
A confused mixture.
Contestant, please again move back from the screen with your hands visible. With your hands visible.
Farrago. Farrago.
Correct.
Okay, Alice from Kitchener-Waterloo, you're next.
Alice, ready?
Yes.
Your word is euphonium.
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 Could I have the definition, please?
Sure. A brass musical instrument.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
The euphonium resembles a tuba.
EUPHONIUM.
Correct.
Okay, Muskan.
Ready? I
Ready.
have to hear you say yes.
Ready? Yes.
Your word is herpetology.
Please repeat the word.
Herpetology.
What's the definition?
The study of reptiles and amphibians.
Can I have it in the sentence?
The herpetology major focused on the study of lizards.
HERPETOLOGY.
Correct.
Alice?
Yes.
Your word is volute.
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 Could I have the definition, please?
Relating to a spiral curve.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
An iconic column has a volute cap. Volute.
VOLTE.
Sorry, participant, you cut out. Can you please respell the same way?
VOLUTE.
That's correct.
Back to Muskan.
Yes.
Your word is quadrivius.
Can I please have the definition?
Going in 4 directions or in every direction.
What is the part of speech?
Adjective.
Please repeat this word.
Quadrivius.
Repeat.
Quadrivius.
Contestant, please keep your hands in frame.
QUADRIVIOUS.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Alice?
Yes.
Your word is a homophone. Sear. Definition. Dry or withered vegetation. Sentence. After the drought, the pasture land became very sere. Sear.
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 Could you please repeat the word?
Sear.
Sear.
Correct.
SERE.
Correct.
Back to you, Muskan.
Your word is gubernatorial.
Repeat, please.
Gubernatorial.
Can you please say it slowly?
Gubernatorial.
What's the definition?
Relating to a governor, particularly of an American state.
Contestant, again, please keep your hands in view of the officials.
Can you please repeat the word?
Gubernatorial.
Gubernatorial.
Correct.
Thank you.
Back to you, Alice.
Okay.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Hansard, Hansard.
Hansard?
Hansard, Hansard.
Could I have the definition, please?
The official record of debates in the parliaments of some countries in the British Commonwealth.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
The public is able to purchase copies of Hansard.
Hansard?
Hansard.
Hansard?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, back to Muskan.
Muskan, your word has two correct pronunciations. Hansard, Hansard. Definition. Sorry, I don't say that until you ask.
So, can I have the definition, please?
Thanks for asking. The official record of debates in the parliament of some countries in the British Commonwealth.
Capital Hansard. Hansard.
Correct.
Woo!
Now, one word needs to be done in order to be the champion. Your word is espresso.
Okay, so can I have the definition?
A type of strong black coffee, which I need right now.
Hands in frame, please, again, Muskan.
Can you repeat, please?
Espresso.
ESPRESSO.
That's correct.
Yes!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Do I need to call my parents or something like that? Are they gonna come?
Just hang on one second. We're gonna throw it over to our hosts.
Wonderful job. Wonderful job, wonderful job, wonderful job. It was so exciting at the end. Both Muskan and Alice doing such a wonderful job going back and forth. Now, I do think the MC is to announce third place, second place, and first place. And then we want to have a nice chat with Muskan as well. Donnie will take care of that. So if the officials are ready to go with that, Hansard, of course, capitalized, so that was the word that Muskan was able to get correct. And then espresso, her championship word. Just wonder if the officials are ready to go. Danya, are you there, by the way?
I am here. I'm ready to go. I'm so proud in each and every one of you, and this was such a challenging competition. There can only be one official winner, of course, but you all are winners in my eyes. I will say that.
All right, so in third place, we had Olive Riley from East York and Toronto East. Congratulations, Olive. In second place, it was Alice Fair from Kitchener and Waterloo, and our champion, Muskan Jiwa from Mississauga Family of Churches. And Danya, why don't you have a nice chat with Muskan?
Congratulations to Muskan, representing Edmonton, Morden, Manitoba.
I'm Edmonton, Morden, Manitoba. You said Mississauga Family of Churches.
My bad.
My apologies, Edmonton.
That is okay. That is fine.
Muskan, you're officially 2020's SBOC Junior Champion. How does it feel?
I feel so proud of myself because I am representing my region, my Edmonton, where I'm from. It's not just an accomplishment for me, it's an accomplishment for the whole region itself. And I'm getting all these opportunities to make where I'm from proud. And I also feel happy I can make my family proud, those who are dear to me proud. And yes, it's a very touching experience.
Muskan, did you expect to make it this far?
I couldn't believe it, honestly, that I was able to make it this far, especially on an online competition. But now that I'm here, it's great. Last year also I won third place in the junior nationals. So from third to first, a big upgrade, and I'm so honored. Yes.
Girl, you leveled up, third place, and now we're first place. Tell us, what did you do to prepare for the competition?
Because the
what did
competition.
You do? Like, what did you do how did you study?
Some ways that I studied were just going through the list of words and finding new ones. I did a lot of reading and at that time, and reading is a habit of mine. So I'm just going through my history textbook and writing down all these challenging words that were even more challenging than what I got here. But it's always good to familiarize yourself with the roots of words and all that. So every day after online school, my mom and I would go through these list of words that we made and find new things. And there's even these times when I have to read for like 30 minutes or more just to find new words. So yeah, that's what it was.
Muskan, who do you think is most proud of you today?
A lot of people, my family, those who are dear to me, those who I look up to, those are the people who will be most proud of me.
Mom's proud.
Yes, my mom's proud.
Yeah. Any advice for kids who've been tuning in from home and they might be wondering, I don't know if this is something I want to do next year. What would you tell them?
So to all of the youth or all of you who are watching, just as a general message, whenever you want to do something, make sure you do it with love, passion for what you do. Just make sure to be confident and make sure to be yourself. Hard work with love and passion for what you do, I would say, is the foundation of a successful or at least well-rounded performance in a spelling bee or whatever you choose to do. As for me, in my experience, I was doing a lot of studying, and the reason why I'm in the spelling bee is because it's a passion of mine. I love words. When you really love something, you want to get to know it better. So if it just comes from your heart, I think you can do it.
Yeah, you can. Muskan, can I ask, what do you want to be when you grow up?
A lawyer. I want to be a lawyer because, first of all, LA, English is my favorite subject. And especially online, we're doing a lot of debates. And I just discovered that, like, I love debates and talking to people. I love writing things down. And I was just looking at what skills you would need to become a lawyer. Like, you need a bit of math here and there. You need a bit of talking skills. You need a bit of social sciences and stuff like that. So I figured that since it's something that I'm interested in and I'm an avid reader and writer, why not try it? Like, I mean, when I grow up, yeah.
Congratulations, Muskan, the junior champion of SBOC's 2020 finals. I'm going to throw it back over to Marcus, who's going to share a few things with us.
Well, we've got to move on. We've got more spelling to take place today, but congratulations to our second winner, this time in the junior division. And there's going to be a big virtual celebration, a gala coming up on December the 13th, December 1-3. There'll be an Unsung Hero Award. Students can nominate that special supporter in their lives. There's also a student essay contest. Details are on the Spelling Bee of Canada website. But again, December 13th, a big gala. And now we have to prepare for the final division of the competition, our oldest division. We're going to learn about something new first to the Spelling Bee of Canada, something called Yoga Bee, and we're going to meet one of the participants in this year's Spellathon. That's a fundraiser for the Spelling Bee of Canada. But first, let's find out about Yoga Bee.
Namaste.
Hi, welcome back. So, what is Yoga Bee? Yoga Bee is a very fun activity in which you're gonna achieve two goals. The first one is to review the spelling of your words. And second one is to practice yoga. So we're gonna bring these two activities together into one.
Okay, I guess I can talk
that we name Yoga Bee. Okay, so just go along with the activity, follow the instructions, have fun, and just follow the video in the movement and also in the spelling. We want this Yoga Bee activity to be fun, educative, and also interactive. So please feel free to review the spelling out loud while following the videos, and most importantly, do it with your parents. This is really essential. And also, when we share yoga, happiness is even better, the fun is even greater, and in the end you're gonna enjoy a very good moment together with your loved ones. Okay, so I really can't wait for the upcoming Yoga Bee classes, and I will see you there. Take care, bye bye. Hey, happy to see you back. New Yoga Bee class, new word, right? Let's do it. So today we're gonna review the word canary. Let's do it then. So bring both of your feet together, bend the right knee, and put the right ankle on top of your left knee. Okay, like this way. And with control, start lowering your hips down. Sit like you're gonna sit on an imaginary chair. And just stand here and extend your arms out. Excellent. Now start moving your arms like a flying canary. And let's spell the word. Okay. C A N A R and Y. Excellent. Let's do it onto the other side. Left ankle on top of the right knee. You know, it's okay if you fall off your balance. You fall, just fall with a smile. It's not a big deal at all. Okay, oops. Need to find some balance. And right. Okay, let's move those wings. Flying canary. And let's spell it again. C A N A R and Y. Excellent. Bring both feet together and stand. Well done, guys. This wasn't easy, but you did your best today. So please feel free to comment below if you have any words that you want to see on Yoga Bee, and also share your Yoga Bee clips with us using this hashtag. Okay? Thanks for joining me today, and I will see you on the next one. Bye!
And I'm 6 years old. I pledged to learn the spelling of 25 new words. I learned 22 so far, and I have 3 left for today. Most of my words came from this book, Gabriella the Snow Kingdom Fairy, and I read this every night. I would like to thank my parents and my grandparents for supporting me and sponsoring me. I would especially like to thank my mom for helping me read and helping me reach my goal. Thank you, Spelling Bee of Canada, for giving me the chance to learn and have fun. It was very exciting, and I hope I do it again in the future.
to go, the intermediate category. These are our eldest spellers, ages 12 to 14. And as you can imagine, as the age increases, the words get more and more difficult.
Now, some of these spellers have been involved in the Bee for several years. They've had to win their local chapter competitions to qualify for today's championship. And when we introduce the competitors in a few minutes, you'll get to find out where they're all from.
That's right. And even though these students may have spelling bee experience, this year's event is completely different. For the first time in 33 years, the Spelling Bee of Canada is completely online. This wasn't by choice, of course, but I think it's worked out pretty well. What do you say, Marcus?
Yeah, absolutely. We're here. Spelling is happening. We're crowning champions. And we're so pleased that the Bee is being live streamed on cbcsports.ca and through the free CBC streaming service, GEM. If you want to interact with us today, we've had a lot of fun on Twitter. Just use the hashtag SBOC2020. And you can also interact on the Spelling Bee of Canada Facebook page.
That's right. We've had some really fun tweets come in. Keep the conversation going. But before we get started with the intermediate division, we have a very special guest. This past contestant has won multiple times at the regional chapter and has placed in the top 5 at the championships. Now, she's the youth director at the Spelling Bee of Canada's Board of Directors. Please join me in welcoming Jill O'Craven. Hello, Jill.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. As a former contestant, you've been in these folks' shoes before. What's your reaction so far?
I think it's been a really amazing day and a really amazing couple of weeks seeing the transformation from, it's obviously a completely different experience to the live in-person bees, but I'm really proud of everyone who's been a part of making this transition possible and making it so that we can still support all of the kids and get them to have this amazing experience and this learning experience.
Absolutely. So you would have competed back when the Bee was in person. Curious, do you think it's harder or easier for the participant state to compete in the national championship?
I think it's different. I think it depends on the person whether they find it easier or harder. Obviously, they can't hear the people in front of them spelling because they're in a separate room during the spelling, but on the other hand, sometimes that can almost confuse you if you hear a spelling that sounds plausible, but you would have changed a letter. But if you came to it fresh, you would have spelled it a completely different way. So I think it totally depends on the person, the way they study and the way they focus, whether it makes them more nervous to be in front of people for longer or whatever works for them.
Absolutely. Well, take us back to the beginning, Jill, back when you were involved with the Spelling Bee and how that all started for you.
I've been involved with the Spelling Bee for a very long time. I very vague memories of my first ones because I was so young. I was in elementary school. I remember wearing my private school uniform to the first couple of bees, and then Julie always remembers that some of the later ones, I had this big purple hat that I wore. I don't know why, but I picked it out and I decided I wanted to wear it that day, and I think that was one of the bees that I performed very well in, so we assumed it was a lucky hat. I was probably around 12 at the time. It seemed plausible. You never know, maybe it was.
Maybe. That's fantastic. So as the youth director, tell us a little bit about what that means.
I'm still fairly new to the role, so I'm still kind of figuring out exactly where I want to go with it, but definitely one of the goals that I've discussed with some of the other people on the board is I'm really interested in making sure that Spelling Bee of Canada works on developing community among the spellers. So like even before this bee, when we were in the breakout room with all the intermediates, they were all chatting and discussing favorite movies, favorite books, and I want to make sure that that kind of community and connection continues throughout the year, not just at the bee. So like maybe having study sessions or mentorship programs or something that makes it so that people are connected not just on the day of the bee, but in the lead up and hopefully afterwards as well, so that they can make friends, make connections, learn together, be a community, not just a spelling bee day.
Yeah, there's more to the bee than just the competitions. What do you think the bee has meant for the young participants?
I think, at least for me, I can only speak for myself, obviously, but I think it was a really great learning experience, a really great way to practice studying things, practice speaking in public and being comfortable in public. There's a lot of really great skills. It helped me develop my vocabulary. I'm really interested in writing, and a lot of that definitely came out of the spelling bee in terms of knowing so many new and exciting words. It was always fun to discover a word that I'd never heard before. And even now, when I'm going through the words in preparation for these bees, I'm always excited when I find one that I've never heard before, and I get to learn a new word that day.
You and me too, Jill. A lot of transferable skills come out of participating in the bee. Thank you so much. I'm going to throw it over to Marcus.
Because we've got spelling about to begin, and Donya and I will be back between the rounds. We're going to explain things as they go along, and we're going to speak to the champion once he or she is crowned. But right now, we're going to turn things over to the master of ceremonies for this intermediate division, and that's the president of the Spelling Bee of Canada, Nagina Parmar.
Thank you, Marcus and Donya. It seems like you're having so much blast. Hello, and welcome all to 33rd Annual Spelling Bee of Canada Championship, as well as our first ever virtual championship. My name is Nagina Parmar. I'll be your MC for the intermediate competition. First, we have actually a guest speaker today, and her name is Jasmine Xu. Jasmine Xu is a former 3-time regional champion from Toronto. She is currently pursuing her Bachelor of Architecture at the University of Waterloo and is excited still to this day to learn about the etymology of new words. During the pandemic, she has been reading about plant illnesses and learning new biological terms in order to take care of her adopted plants. Jasmine, over to you.
Thank you, Nagina, for that wonderful introduction. I'd like to start actually with a short story about my first spelling bee in grade 2, and it was at Warden Avenue Public School. And at that time, I actually didn't know what a spelling bee was. And when I asked my parents, they were not too sure what it was either. But they said, go ahead and go for it. And it was going pretty well until I came across the word furniture, which I misspelled actually. And afterwards I thought, who in the English language decided that T should be pronounced as ch? Or like, imagine if Toronto was pronounced as Toronto. Like, English is like such a weird and wonderful language. And it's borrowed so many words from languages, including Sanskrit, Arabic, Chinese, Afrikaans, and so many others. And there are so many patterns that you can discover that help you spell, but there are also many words that don't fall into any of those patterns at all. And that's why many of you know already that spellings, definitions, usage, and even etymology are all equally important. They work together, and when you remember them as a word unit, that word becomes yours to keep forever. And that's the real prize at the end of this championship. You'll walk away with hundreds or thousands of words that you have completely mastered. Perhaps you might be thinking, but they're just words. They might just be words right now, but those words might help you make a new friend or tell a funny joke. They might convince your parents to finally buy you that new video game console you've been looking at, or get you on the path to your dream career. So it might not seem like that now, but all of these things are tied to how well you can communicate with others. And that starts with the appreciation of words, of learning that I know you have all gained through your countless hours preparing for this moment. Following my time as a speller in the spelling bee, I got into my top choice for a high school program. I got to work at the Ontario Science Centre, which was a lot of fun, as well as the Varley Art Gallery. And most recently, I started studying architecture, which has been my dream for a very long time. Despite all this, surprisingly, not once did I win the provincial championships or this round that you are all at right now. But in studying for it, I learned so much about language, communication, and it has given me such an appreciation for all of the cultures that make up the English language. These are all things that have stayed with me for the past 12 years and will inspire me to continue learning. And I hope it inspires all of you brilliant young spellers to continue on this path, to doing amazing things that you couldn't even dream of. best of luck to all of you.
Thank you, Jasmine, for such an inspirational message. And of course, communication is the key. Okay, over to host Marcus and Danya for announcing our contestant for today.
It's time, folks, to meet our intermediate contestants, starting with from Ajax, Pickering, and Oshawa Whitby, we have Zaid.
And from Brampton, we have Achutan.
From Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, we have Manasai.
And from Central North York, Danforth Beaches, it's Sahil.
From East York and Toronto East, we have Sana.
And from Etobicoke and North York West, it's Isra.
From Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, we have Omid.
From the Mississauga family of churches, it's Alaki, sorry.
From Markham, Unionville, we have Krishiv.
And from British Columbia, areas 1 and 2, it's Jason.
From Kitchener and Waterloo, we have Sonia.
From Windsor and London, it's Rishi.
From Maplewood Ridge and Richmond Hill, we have Serene.
And from Scarborough North, it's Sulagna.
From Scarborough South, we have Hasita.
From North York East, it's Lubaba.
From Ottawa, Carleton, and Sudbury, we have Hamza.
From Wood Buffalo area, Rohan.
From Nova Scotia, we have Nab.
From the Niagara region, Lena.
And from Saskatchewan First Nations, we have Evelyn.
So those are the competitors for the intermediate category. These are the 12 to 14-year-olds. They're going to show off their spelling skills in just a moment. First, though, we need to introduce our officials.
Please join us in welcoming our resource person, Erica.
And our pronouncer is Jill O'Craven.
Our word keeper is Sarah Monier.
And our judge this afternoon is Karuthia the Malakanthan.
Our arbiter is Praneet Singh.
And our parent ambassador is Kenny Badigbo. So we're going to start with the third and final category of the Spelling Bee of Canada's Championship Finals, the intermediate competition again featuring the 12 to 14-year-olds. Good luck to all the spellers.
Shout out to all the viewers at home tuning in. And if you're enjoying what you're seeing so far, if you'd like to virtually applaud and cheer on some of these contestants, please do so on Twitter. Share your tweets and your photos by using the official hashtag SBOC2020. Now, over to President and MC Nagina.
Thank you, Marcus and Danya. So first of all, at the Spelling Bee of Canada, we value honesty and integrity. All contestants who are participating in the championship today have taken a pledge of honor and have read the rules for the competition, including the rules for the online competition. Before we read the rules, we have a few highlights to give you. All of our participants have worked hard and made gains. We applaud them for their hard work and you, their families, for your support. Please, at this time, ensure a few ground rules are followed. Contestants, please abide by the pledge of honor and do not try to cheat in the spelling of the words. If anyone is caught mouthing words, signing letters, or doing anything that would constitute helping a child to spell a word, that child will be disqualified from the competition. For the children's sake, we ask that everyone abide by these online specific rules and manual rules. Next, we will have Karuthia Vimalakanthan, our judge for the intermediate competition, read the manual rules.
Thank you, Nagina. So in the interest of time, we're actually going to ask whether the contestants agree to waiving the reading of the rules. The contestants are here with us now, so I will ask that any contestant who would not like to waive the reading of the rules indicate immediately. So if anyone wants to hear the rules read, please unmute yourself and do so.
Could you read the rules, please?
Okay, I can do that. All right, these are the Spelling Bee of Canada rules and regulations. An official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before the beginning of each contest, and when the number of competitors has been reduced to 2, he or she will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously to waive the reading of the rules. Number 2, the pronouncer, judges, and other officials will be in complete charge of the contest. Any questions or protests about the spellings of a word or the running of the contests must be referred to the officials immediately before the beginning of the next round. Their decisions will be final in all matters. No protests will be entertained after the round has ended. Number 3, for each contest, there will be an arbiter whose duty it is to hear any protests as they arise and decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded so that any point of contention may be reviewed. Number 4, this competition is open to all contestants ages 6 to 8 in primary, 9 to 11 in junior, and 12 to 14 in intermediate. Number 5, in competition, all words will be chosen from the official championship study list compiled from the Canadian Oxford Dictionary and provided by Spelling Bee officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. Number 6, regional competitions were conducted in each region using the official manual word and tiebreaker lists and the listed rules and regulations. Number 7, the competition will be oral. Contestants must spell the words orally, and the use of pens and/or pencils and paper will not be allowed. Number 8, contestants may pronounce their words before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. Number 9, for all words with capitals, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, Ottawa, the speller must say capital O-T-T-A-W-A. Number 10, once a contestant has begun to spell a word, he or she may not ask for a word to be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, a contestant will not be given any opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace provided that letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Spellers must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. For example, by saying, "May I start again?" Spellers are required to indicate capitals. Apostrophes and other punctuation are not required. Number 11, if a word taken from the 2020 Championship Intermediate Study List is unclear to a contestant, he or she may ask for the word to be repronounced but will not be given a definition or a sentence, unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not a homophone of the word. Number 12, if a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the Championship Intermediate Study List or Tiebreaker list for that word will be accepted. Number 13, officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. Number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. And note, Rule 15 is for the tiebreaker rounds only. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the 2020 Intermediate Championship Study List. Number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and/or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the requests until the officials agree the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. Good luck, contestants.
Thank you, Carithia, for reading the rules. Now, let the 2020 Spelling Bee of Canada Intermediate Championship begin, and good luck to all the contestants. Over to you, Marcus and Danya.
room. And once they're in that room, one by one, they will be called to the virtual main stage, the stage you would typically see at a spelling bee, and they'll be asked to spell their word. The first couple of rounds likely will be words that they've already had the chance to prepare. A book is provided for all of the spellers who make it to the championship. So the first couple of rounds, we expect the spelling to be top notch.
You bet. All of those hours that went into studying should pay off at this point, because things do get a bit trickier during the tiebreaker round. All the words are fair game, of course, but these words they may or may not have come across during their studies, right, Marcus?
Absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see if any of these students do get knocked out in the first couple of rounds. These are much more challenging words. Again, we're talking about 12 to 14-year-olds here. So I do hope that all the officials are ready to go, because we need to get spelling here. Danya, aren't you anxious?
I'm so anxious. And you said, you know, as the age groups get older and older, so the words get harder and harder. But can I tell you a little secret? The words back in primary land were challenging, okay?
Some of them were.
Anyone who's still tuned in, you could probably relate. But I love being here and learning all these new words with you and with the audience has been such a treat.
All right, let's go to the officials and get the Intermediate Championship of the Spelling Bee of Canada underway.
All right, let's get started.
Hello. So our first student, Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby, Zaid.
Contestant ready?
I am ready for my word.
Your word is salivating.
Salivating. May you please repeat the word?
Salivating.
Salivating. S-A-L-I-V-A-T-I-N-G. Salivating.
Correct.
Our next student from Brampton, Achuchan.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is a homophone. Your word is pentagon. The definition is the headquarters of the U.S. Department of Defense. And the example sentence is, the Pentagon is so named because of its five-sided shape. Pentagon.
Pentagon. Capital P-E-N-T-A-G-O-N. Pentagon.
Correct.
Our next student from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, Manasseh.
Contestant ready?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Your word is interdict.
Interdict?
Yes.
I-N-T-E-R-D-I-C-T, interdict?
Correct.
Our next student, Central North, York, Danforth Beaches, ER, and LN18, Sahil.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is saboteur.
Saboteur. S-A-B-O-T-E-U-R.
B-O-T-E-R. Saboteur.
Correct.
Our next student is from East York and Toronto, E. Sana.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word has two pronunciations, baldaquin or baldaquin.
Baldaquin. B-A-L-D-A-C-H-I-N. Baldaquin.
Correct.
Our next student is from Etobicoke, North York West, Ezra.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is Lyle.
Lyle. L-I-S-L-E. Lyle.
Correct.
Our next student is from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, Homid.
Contestant ready?
Yes, ready.
Your word is miscreant.
Miscreant. Can you repeat the word, please?
Miscreant.
Miscreant. M-I-S-C-R-E-A-N-T.
Correct.
Our next student is from Mississauga and Family Churches, Alaki.
Contestant ready? I can't hear you. Can you speak up a little?
Yes.
Your word is mononucleosis.
Mononucleosis. M-O-N-O-N-U-C-L-E-O-S-I-S. Mononucleosis.
Correct.
Our next student from Markham and Unionville, Krishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is marcescent.
Marcescent. Marcescent. M-A-R-C-E-S-C-E-N-T. Marcescent.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from British Columbia, 1 and 2, Jason.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is vivisection.
Vivisection. V-I-V-I-S-E-C-T-I-O-N.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Kitchener and Waterloo, Sonia.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is gular.
Gular. G-U-L-A-R.
Correct.
Our next student is from Windsor and London, Rishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is erhu.
Erhu. E-R-H-U.
Correct.
Our next student is from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill, Serene.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is aspergillosis.
Aspergillosis. Aspergillosis.
Correct.
Our next student is from Scarborough North, Sulagna.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is anosmia.
Anosmia. ANOSMIA. Anosmia.
Correct.
Our next student is from Scarborough South, Asita.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg. BLITZKRIEG. Blitzkrieg.
Correct.
Our next student is from North York East, Lubaba.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word has two pronunciations. It can be said fjords or fjords.
Fjords. Fjords. FJORDS. Fjords.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Ottawa, Carlington, Sudbury, Hamza.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is hermeneutics.
Can you please repeat that?
Hermeneutics.
Hermeneutics. HERMENUTICS.
Correct.
Our next student is from Wood, Buffalo area, Rohan.
Rohan, your word is biomorphic.
Can you repeat the word again?
Biomorphic.
Can you repeat the word again?
Biomorphic.
BIOMORPHIC.
Correct.
Our next student is from Nova Scotia, NAB.
Hello?
Your word is synapse or synapse.
Synapse? Synapse. Can you say the word again, please?
Synapse or synapse.
Okay, synapse. SYNAPSE. PSE, synapse.
Correct.
Our next student is from Niagara region, Lena.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is vizier or vizier.
Vizier. Can you please repeat that?
Vizier or vizier?
Vizier. V I Z I E R.
Correct.
Okay. And our next student is from Saskatchewan First Nation, Evelyn.
Contestant ready? Yeah. Your word is xylene.
Xylene. Xylene. Xylene.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So just to let you know, we have a protest on the floor. So we're sending it back to our host just now.
So Danya, a protest. We've seen this before today.
Yep. So what is a protest?
Well, this is when a student feels perhaps they've spelled a word correctly that was deemed incorrect. And it looks like all of our spellers, from what I can gather, were told that their words were incorrect. Now were correct. So there may be someone saying a word was mispronounced, or potentially someone saying someone spelled a word incorrectly, but it was deemed to be correct, because there are word keepers, someone who's writing down all of the letters or typing in the letters as they're being spoken by the student. So if that doesn't match what the judge has said, then there could be a protest. So it could be various number of things. We'll let the judges make that announcement shortly, or if we get a message on screen, we will share and let people know what we know. But all that we know right now is there's a protest. And as far as the round, 21 students in, 21 students getting it right so far.
Yep, certainly that's correct. And, you know, there's a lot of moving components, a lot of moving parts. We're all here gathered virtually for the very first time in 33 years. We're making history, people. So thank you again to our media sponsor, CBC Sports. We are virtually streaming on there live from coast to coast, as well as internationally. That's huge.
Being seen around the world. And some of these words tricky, like maybe some of our American listeners or viewers heard the word pentagon, and that's always a tricky one, because pentagon, the shape, is not a proper noun. In this case, it was a proper noun, had to be capitalized, and our speller did say capital P, and so got the word correct. Now, I don't know if that's the protest. I don't think so. Somehow that was very early on in the B, and I saw the protest notice come towards the end. So we'll keep our viewers posted on what's happening with that protest. But in the meantime, you can tell that how serious these young people take this spelling bee, Danya. This, for some of them, will be their last chance to be in the spelling bee of Canada, because after you're 14, you age out. So these are the 12 to 14-year-olds, and all of these spellers are champions in their own right. They've already competed at a chapter competition in their local communities, and now they have the opportunity to represent that community at the national competition.
Yeah, that's right, Marcus. Though this might be their final chance to compete in the competition, it's not their final chance to stay involved with the bee. A lot of our participants, or rather our officials, our people who are still volunteering with the bee, we're past members, and we've learned that Jill O'Craven, our youth director, she previously competed in the bee, and for some reason, they just stick around.
The bee gets in your blood, Donia. Hermione was a competitor years ago as well. She's currently the vice president of the Spelling Bee of Canada. So it's nice to see the torch being handed over from one generation to the next.
Totally. A lot of mentorship going on. It seems as though we are ready to explain the protest and then head on over to the tiebreaker round. So we're going to throw it back over to the judges to clarify what's been going on.
All right, thank you everyone for your patience. So there was a protest logged over the word hermeneutics and the spelling of that word by contestant Hamza Khan from Ottawa Carleton Sudbury. Unfortunately, upon verification, we did have to eliminate this contestant from the competition on the basis of his spelling. So Hamza Khan is no longer in the competition. We are now good to continue with the tiebreaker rounds. So I will reread the specific tiebreaker rules.
Excuse me.
Yes.
We're going into round 2.
Yes, and we are going into the tiebreaker round. Please give me a moment while we switch over.
As though as the judges and the officials have some deliberating before we move on.
They've got to get their paperwork in order because we're going to the tiebreaker rounds. This usually doesn't happen. Normally we go a couple of rounds in the book words, the words that the students have been able to study. But in this case, they know that these children know, well, they're not even children, these young adults know the words inside and out. So they're going right to the tiebreaker words. And these words, Donia, these are words that the students have not been able to study in advance.
No, not at all. So those who have been putting extra work and reading additional material, reading beyond the study guide, which I'm sure everyone has, but those who put a little bit of an extra time into that might have an advantage because these words are words they may or may not have come across of during your studies.
And what we're going to hear from the officials shortly is how the rules changed. Because these words may be new to these spellers, they will have the opportunity to ask for the part of speech, whether it's a noun or verb or adjective. They'll be allowed to ask whether or not it is a proper noun, meaning that the word is capitalized, which is mandatory to mention if it is a capitalized word. And they'll also be able to ask for the definition and for the word to be used in a sentence. So it may take a little longer to get through some of the words just because the students will have not have heard them before necessarily, and they're going to use every tool that they have to figure out how to spell that word. Definitions can help, even being used in a sentence can help, as we saw earlier today, whether or not a word should be pluralized or not, because, you know, with the Zoom call, you don't necessarily hear the crisp sound that you might hear at an auditorium. So we've had a few technical issues off and on today. In fact, some of the spellers have been asked to respell the word because of a dropout, but it's the internet. What do you do, right?
Yeah, a lot has changed. We're virtual here. As you may you may have noticed that some of the contestants are putting their hands up. Um, you know, when someone puts their hands up, it's just like, oh, like what's happening? They're simply just doing it. It's because they have to make sure that their hands are visible when they are spelling their words. Others may use their hands as coping mechanisms. We haven't seen it in this category just yet, but in previous categories, we had contestants who used the palm of their hand and their finger to kind of visualize the word and write it at their palm of their hand. That is completely allowed. But yeah, it's interesting to kind of see like everyone's tactics.
All right, it looks like the rules have been read to the contestants and they're about to start the tiebreaker round. So here we go, back to the officials.
All right, we're just waiting on our resource person to call the first competitor. Resource person?
Yes. Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby, Zaid.
Hello. Contestant ready? Your word is gyres or gyres.
Gyres. May you please tell me the definition?
Whirlpools in the ocean.
Gyres. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Gyres. Gyres. Gyres.
Correct.
Brampton, Ashutan.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is analysand.
Kind of definition, please.
A person undergoing psychoanalysis.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
The analysand undergoing Jungian therapy made a lot of progress.
Analysand. Am I saying this word correctly?
Yes.
Analysand. ANALAZEN.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, Manasseh.
Contestant ready? Can you say something?
Oh,
Yep, we're good. Your word is analysand.
can you repeat the word, please?
Analysand.
Analysand?
Yes.
Can I have a definition, please?
A person undergoing psychoanalysis.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The analysand undergoing Jungian therapy made a lot of progress.
Analysand. And it's not a proper noun, is it?
It is not a proper noun.
ANAL. YZAND, analysand.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Central North York, Danforth Beaches, ERLN 18, Sahil.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is analysand.
May I have a definition?
A person undergoing psychoanalysis.
Analysand. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes, analysand.
Can I have the word in the sentence?
The analysand undergoing Jungian therapy made a lot of progress.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Definition is someone undergoing psychiatric analysis, correct?
A person undergoing psychoanalysis.
Analysand.
Analysand.
ANALYZAND.
Sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, so we're returning back to the host. So we have a protest on the floor.
Alrighty.
So it's up to us, Tanya, to try to explain what's happening, and I have no idea whatsoever what's going on. So contestants, there is also a student ambassador. They have a resource person assigned to the room where contestants who've misspelled words will listen to the contestants and act on their behalf. If they feel that they didn't hear a word properly or it was mispronounced, they have the right to challenge. And it looks like they're going to challenge now as opposed to waiting till the end of the round. And obviously this word, analysand, is a challenge for these contestants.
Absolutely. And when we say they're in a separate room, they're in a virtual room. So the all of the students who misspell a word get put into a breakout room, as we call it on Zoom. It's a virtual space where they're able to share their thoughts. And if they think that the pronouncer misspelled a word or they think they spelled a word correctly, any type of protest occurs in that space. And that's what has happened so far. And we're standing by, patiently awaiting what happened.
There's also a room, the green room, where the students who are yet to spell will wait, and they cannot hear what's happening during the spelling bee. So they just wait and they're able to visit. In fact, at the regional competitions, some of the student spellers, the younger ones, were saying that was the most fun part of the spelling bee, because they would play games with the resource person there waiting to go to the main stage to spell their words and to be yanked out of that room. So they would play, what's your favorite TV show? Or they would try to name that tune. One of the kids would hum a song, and then everyone else would try to figure out what song it was. So there's a lot of fun to the spelling. It isn't all work and seriousness. Mind you, at this level, the 12 to 14-year-olds, they do take it very seriously.
Oh, yeah. Also, just thought I'd note, there are many different types of dictionaries out there, but SBOC's official dictionary is the Oxford English Dictionary. That is what we're going by. You may or may not be familiar with this, but Oxford actually dubs a word every year as the word of the year. Last year's word was climate emergency.
Oh, that makes sense.
There's a little bit of a debate. So apparently, according to Oxford English Dictionary, 2020 has way too many words of the year, just to name one. They say this year has left us speechless because there's just too many things to choose from.
I suspect pandemic would be one of the words of 2020. Unfortunately, there are several words, and this year will go down in history as like the Spanish flu did in 1918, as a year not to be forgotten, a tragic year for so many people. And it's affecting everything, including this very spelling bee. We would not be doing this virtually if it weren't for the pandemic.
Absolutely. And if you're wondering, how does a word get dubbed word of the year? Well, that word has to have a lasting impression, a word of cultural significance. It's judged based off its ethos, mood, and preoccupations of that particular year. So, question to the audience, what do you think? Which word should be dubbed the word of the year for 2020? Since Oxford is still trying to figure it out, I thought we'd open the floor up to the viewers at home. Please share your thoughts with us on Twitter using the hashtag SBOC2020.
SBOC 2020, that's the hashtag on Twitter. If you want to leave a comment on the Spelling Bee of Canada's Facebook page, you can do that as well. And we're just delighted to be streamed in partnership with CBC Sports this year. So cbcsports.ca is streaming the competition along with the CBC free online streaming service, GEM. So welcome, really appreciate you watching the Spelling Bee. Just to let you know, we have a protest underway. We are in the first of the tiebreaker rounds, and we have been told that the protest may take a couple of minutes to resolve. And in the meantime, Danya and I have to tap dance for you.
Well, why don't we play a little game, Marcus, while we wait? So as you may or may not know, I also work on a show called Family Feud Canada.
Right.
One of my favorite things of the show is Fast Money. So Marcus, I'm going to put you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
He has no idea what's going on. So for Fast Money, I'm going to ask you 5 questions. You typically would have 20 seconds to answer them. If you can't think of something, say pass, and I'll get back to it if we have time. Are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, here we go. Name a synonym for rapid.
For what?
Rapid.
Fast.
Name an antonym for nervous.
Scared.
Name a body part that has 4 letters.
Hand.
Name another word for book.
Livre. Let me think. Another word for book. Buch, German.
I'm going to go with what you said first, Livre. I love it. And final question. Other than America, name a country that starts with the letter A.
Antarctica. Is that a country? It's a continent. Antarctica? Australia.
It's all good. That was so much fun. I think we're ready to move on. I can't wait, Marcus. I don't know about you, but I'm dying to know what the resolution of the protest is. So we're going to throw it back over to the officials to explain.
All right, thank you, hosts. So we had a protest about the word analysand. There is an alternate pronunciation that has not been included when given to the contestants. So the word can be pronounced analysand or analysand. And as a result, we are retroactively re-entering the last 3 contestants into the competition. So it'll be like the last 5 minutes didn't happen. Resource person, we're ready to start again.
Erica, unmute yourself.
Sorry. From Brampton, Achetan.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is triptych.
Triptych, can I have the definition, please?
A picture or relief carving on 3 panels.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
The triptych was originally an altarpiece.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Is the word, can you repeat the word, please?
Triptych.
Triptych, am I saying it right?
Yes, triptych.
Triptych. Triptych. Triptych.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Burlington, Milton, Hamilton, Manasseh.
Contestant ready?
Hello. Yep.
Your word is triptych.
Triptych?
Triptych.
Can I have a definition, please?
A picture or relief carving on 3 panels.
Can you use
Who's
it
in
a
the background?
No one. Sorry. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The triptych was originally an altarpiece.
And it's not a proper noun.
It is not a proper noun.
T-R-Y-P-T-I-C, triptych.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student, Central North York, Danforth Beaches, ERLNIA, Sahil.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is triptych.
Triptych. May I have a definition?
A picture or relief carving on 3 panels. Triptych.
May I have it in a sentence?
The triptych was originally an altarpiece.
Is this a proper noun?
It is not.
Triptych. Triptych.
Can you say it again, please?
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Triptych?
Yes.
Triptych. E-R-I-P-Y-C-H. Triptych.
Correct.
Our next student is from East York and Toronto East, Sana.
Contestant ready?
Hi, sorry, I think is it still lagging? It's lagging in the.
It's lagging a bit, but we can hear you.
Okay.
Do we want to proceed?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Your word is Cretaceous.
Cretaceous?
Yes.
May I please have the definition?
Relating to or denoting the last period of the Mesozoic era.
It is the proper noun?
It is a proper adjective.
Okay. And may I please have it in a sentence?
The Cretaceous period came between the Jurassic and Tertiary periods. Cretaceous.
And it's not a proper noun?
It is a proper adjective.
Okay. So, Cretaceous, am I saying this right?
Yes.
Cretaceous. May I please have it in the definition one last time?
Relating to or denoting the last period of the Mesozoic era.
Okay. Cretaceous. Cretaceous. It's a proper adjective?
Yes.
Okay. Capital C R E T A C E O U S. Cretaceous.
Correct.
The next student is from Etobicoke, North York West, Ezra.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is diatomaceous.
Diatomaceous. May I please have a definition?
Relating to single-celled algae, which has a wall of silica.
May I please have in an example sentence?
You can use diatomaceous earth to kill insects.
Part of speech, please.
It is an adjective.
Is it a proper noun, please?
It is not.
Diatomaceous. Diatamatious.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, Omid.
Contestant ready?
Yes, ready.
Your word is diatomaceous.
Diatomaceous. Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can I get the definition, please?
Relating to single-celled algae, which has a wall of silica.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Diatomaceous.
Could you use it in a sentence?
You can use diatomaceous earth to kill insects.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Diatomaceous.
Slowly.
Diatomaceous.
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 Diatomaceous. D I O T O Matious.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Thank you.
Our next student from Mississauga and Family of Churches, Alaki.
Contestant ready? We can't hear you. Just repeat that again.
Yes.
Your word is diatomaceous.
Definition?
Relating to single-celled algae, which has a wall of silica.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
May I have it in a sentence, please?
You can use diatomaceous earth to kill insects.
Part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Diatomaceous.
Diatomaceous. D-I-A-T-E-M-A-C-E-O-U-S. Diatomaceous.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Markham, Unionville, Krishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is diatomaceous.
Diatomaceous. May I have the definition?
Relating to single-celled algae, which has a wall of silica.
Can you repeat the word?
Diatomaceous.
Diatomaceous. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
You can use diatomaceous earth to kill insects.
Diatomaceous. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Diatomaceous. Can you please just use it in a sentence one more time?
You can use diatomaceous earth to kill insects.
Diatomaceous. 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 Diatomaceous.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Our next student from British Columbia 1 and 2, Jason.
Contestant ready?
Yeah,
Your word is opprobrium.
opprobrium. Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can I have the definition, please?
Harsh criticism.
Can you use it in a sentence?
His films generated opprobrium.
Opprobrium. Approbrium.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Thank you.
Our next contestant is from Kitchener and Waterloo, Sonia. Sonia?
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is opprobrium.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Opprobrium.
Opprobrium. Could I have the definition, please?
Harsh criticism.
Could you use it in a sentence?
His films generated opprobrium.
Could I have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Opprobrium.
Yes.
Opprobrium. Could you repeat the word again, please?
Opprobrium.
Opprobrium. Approbrium. Opprobrium.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student, Windsor and London, Rishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is opprobrium.
May I please have the definition?
Harsh criticism.
May you please use the word in a sentence?
His films generated opprobrium.
May I please have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
May you please repeat the word?
Opprobrium.
Opprobrium. Opprobrium. Opprobrium.
Correct.
Our next student is from Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond, Eltornell, Serene.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is carabid.
Can you please repeat that?
Carabid.
Can you please use that in a sentence?
Many garden pests, such as slugs, are carabid food.
Can you please define that?
A fast-running beetle of a family that comprises the predatory ground beetles.
Whew. Carabid.
Correct.
Yay.
Our next student is for Scarborough North, Salagna.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is contiguous.
Contiguous. Can I have the definition?
Sharing a common border.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Not listed that I can see.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The cabin was very isolated and had no contiguous neighbor.
Can you repeat the definition?
Sharing a common border.
Okay. Can you repeat the word, please?
Contiguous.
Contiguous. Okay. CONTIGUOUS. Contiguous?
Correct.
Next student is from Scarborough South, Asita.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is sententious.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Sententious.
Can I have the definition?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner.
Can I have the parts of speech?
It is an adjective.
And an example sentence?
The psychologist explained her decision in a sententious manner. Sententious.
Okay. Can I have the definition again?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner.
Okay. Sententious. CENTENCIOUS.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay.
Our next student is from North York East, Lubaba.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is sententious.
Sententious?
Yes.
May I have the definition?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner.
Can I have it in a sentence?
The psychologist explained her decision in a sententious manner.
Sententious. Can I have the part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Is it a proper adjective?
It is not.
Sententious. Am I saying it correctly?
I think so. Can you say it again?
Sententious?
Yes, sententious.
Sententious. Sententious. SENTENCIOUS. Sententious.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Ottawa, Carlington, Sudbury, Amza.
Hamza was eliminated in the last round.
It was Amza. Okay, thank you. Okay. Our next student would be Wood Buffalo area, Rohan.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is sententious.
Can I have the definition?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner.
Can you put it in a sentence?
The psychologist explained her decision in a sententious manner. 。            . . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can you repeat the definition again?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner.
Can you put it in a sentence?
The psychologist explained her decision in a sententious manner.
Can you repeat the meaning of sententious again?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner, the psychologist explained her decision in a sententious manner.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
CENTENTIOUS.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
At this time, we're going to switch to our O's for a brief announcement.
All right, folks, it is just about 8 p.m. What we're going to do now is our championship event will move from CBC Sports to our SBOC YouTube channel. Please visit our Facebook, Twitter pages for the link, and we'll see you there. Thank you so much to our media sponsor, CBC Sports, for housing us for the first ever virtual SBOC Championship Finals.
The spelling will continue. So again, just search for Spelling Bee of Canada online, the YouTube channel, the Facebook page, the Twitter feed will have a link. You'll be able to continue to watch the spelling. We just will no longer be on cbcsports.ca. So we still have a couple of more spellers in this first tiebreaker round. So we return back to the officials.
A lot more spelling to go. We'll see you guys there.
The competition.
From Nova Scotia, NAB.
Hello? I think you're muted.
My apologies. Your word is sententious.
Sententious. Can I get the definition, please?
Given to moralizing in a pompous or affected manner.
Can I get the part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Okay. It's an adjective. All right. SENTENTIOUS. Sententious. All right.
Our next student is from Niagara Region, Lena.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is condolences.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I can't really hear.
Your word is condolences.
Condolences.
Yes, condolences.
Can I get the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Contestant, can we have your hands in frame, please?
Yeah. And can you use it in a sentence?
They expressed condolences at the passing of the former prime minister.
And can you give me the definitions?
Expressions of sympathy.
Can you repeat the word?
Condolences.
Am I saying it right? Condolences.
Yes, condolences.
Okay. Can you repeat it one more time?
Condolences.
And can you use it in a sentence?
Contestant, please start spelling the word.
Okay. Condolences. C-O-N-D-O-L-E-N-C-E. S.
Correct.
Our next student from Saskatchewan First Nation, Evelyn.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is despondency.
Despondency. D-I-S-P-O-N-E-N-C-Y.
I'm so sorry, that's incorrect. Pronouncer, please give the correct spelling of despondency.
The correct spelling of despondency is D-E-S-P-O-N-D-E-N-C-Y. Despondency.
Okay. So the following students will not be continuing: Brampton, Asherton, Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton, Manasseh, Etobicoke, North York East, Ezra, Edmonton and Morden, Manitoba, Omid, Mississauga Family of Churches, Alaki, British Columbia 1 and 2, Jason, Kitchener and Waterloo, Sonia, Scarborough South, Asita, North York East, Lubaba, Wood Buffalo area, Rohand, Niagara region, Lena. These students performed very well. Thank you for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada competition. A job well done.
All right, we're inching closer and closer to our intermediate categories championship. Marcus, what do you say?
Well, I say 5 words took down 11 young spellers. The words triptych, diatomaceous, opprobrium, sententious, and despondency. And I think a few of those spellers are going to be despondent after that, but there is nothing to feel bad about. Just to make it to the nationals is an incredible achievement. They should be very proud of the work they've done. And as we heard from one of our former spellers from the past, those words that they have learned will stay with them for the rest of their lives. They have worked hard to study a lot of words. Their vocabularies from the age of 12 to 14, amazing, frankly. And the fact that they can spell those words, let alone know what they are, amazing.
Absolutely. I'm always impressed to kind of see, well, first of all, learn new words. And second of all, just to just witness their talent is truly remarkable. Now, beyond the B, SBOC has some other things planned coming up. There's going to be a big virtual celebration gala on December 13th, which includes the Unsung Hero Awards, where students can nominate a special supporter in their lives. And there's also going to be a student essay contest. If you are interested or to learn more, please visit the Spelling Bee of Canada's website.
You know, one of the interesting words I found during this round was Cretaceous, which is a proper adjective. And so I thought, proper adjective, I know what a proper noun is, you know, Donia is a proper noun, right? Capital Donia. So I said, what's a proper adjective? Well, Cretaceous obviously is one of them, but I looked it up. Shakespearean is another proper adjective, or if you're a Marxist, that's a proper adjective. You have to capitalize that. And of course, any kind of cuisine, Italian food, Chinese food, that's a proper adjective. All right, looks like our officials are ready to go with the second of the tiebreaker rounds. So we're going to turn things back over to the main stage.
All right, we are ready to continue.
Okay. Ajax Pickering and Oshawa Whitby, Said. Said.
Hello.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is Colosseum. It is a homophone, so I will give you the definition and sentence. So the definition we are looking for is a large theater, cinema, or stadium. And the example sentence is, the big trucks performed in the Colosseum.
May I please have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Colosseum. May I please have the definition again?
A large theater, cinema, or stadium.
Colosseum. Colesseum. Colosseum.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Next student, Central North York, Danforth Beaches, ER, and LN18, Sahil.
Contestant ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Your word is Colosseum. It is a homophone. So the definition is a large theater, cinema, or stadium. And the example sentence is, the big trucks performed in the Colosseum.
Is this a proper noun?
No.
Coliseum. Coliseum.
Colosseum.
Coliseum. Coliseum.
Correct.
Our next student is from East York and Toronto East, Sana. Sana.
Contestant, are you ready?
Yeah.
Can you again just to make sure?
Pardon?
Okay, that sounds good. I think just sometimes when you transfer, it takes a moment to catch up. Your word is autodidactic.
Autodidactic?
Yes.
May I please have this word in a sentence?
The autodidactic person never stopped learning despite his many achievements.
And may I please get the definition?
Relating to a self-taught person.
Relating to a self-taught person. Okay, and is this a proper noun?
It is an adjective.
It is an adjective. And okay, may you please repeat the word?
Autodidactic.
Autodidactic. Autodidactic. Okay. May I get an in a sentence one last time? Or-
The autodidactic person never stopped learning despite his many achievements. Autodidactic.
Autodidactic. Autodidactic. Autodidactic. Autodidactic. A U T O D I T Wait, sorry. May I please respell it?
You may
You
begin
may
from the-
retrace, but you do have to give us the exact same spelling that you've already given us.
Okay. Autodidactic. A U T O D I D A C T E.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Our next student is from Markham Unionville, Christy.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is autodidactic,
Autodidactic. May I have the definition?
relating to a self-taught person.
Autodidactic. Can you use it in a sentence?
The autodidactic person never stopped learning, despite his many achievements.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Autodidactic.
Autodidactic. AUTODIDACTIC. Autodidactic.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Windsor and London, Rishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is malodorous,
May I please have the definition?
smelling very unpleasantly.
May you please use the word in a sentence?
Although natural gas has no smell, a harmless chemical is added to make it malodorous.
May you please give me the part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Malodorous. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Malodorous.
Malodorous. MALODOROUS.
Correct.
Our next student is from Maple Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, Tornhill, Serene.
Contestant ready? You're muted. Can you say something? We're still not hearing you. Can you keep talking? Is anyone else hearing her?
No.
Contestant, can you move very close to the mic?
Still not hearing you.
Okay, can we move this contestant out and figure out the tech issue, and then we can come back to her? So resource person, please continue.
Okay, so Serene, you heard what we're doing, right? Okay. Okay, Scarborough North, Salagna,
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word has two pronunciations, elucidate or elucidate.
Can I have the definition?
To make something clear, to explain.
Contestant, please move back and have your hands in frame. Thank you.
Okay. Is it elucidate or elucidate?
Elucidate.
Elucidate. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Elucidate.
Yes.
Can you use it in a sentence?
I will try to elucidate what I believe the problems to be.
Is it a verb?
Yes.
Okay. It's common, right? Like not proper?
Yes.
Elucidate. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Elucidate.
Elucidate?
Elucidate.
Elucidate. Okay. Elucidate. Okay. ILLUCIDATE. Elucidate.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Should I go back to her? Serene?
Sounds like Serene has been tech checked, so yes, bring her back.
Okay, Maplewood Bridge, Richmond Hill, Tornell, Serene.
Hey, Serene.
Well, is it
all
working?
fixed up now? Yep,
Oh.
sounds good.
Oh,
Your
thank
word
you.
is elucidate or elucidate.
Elucidate. Oh, sorry. Elucidate. ELUCIDATE.
Correct.
Our next student is from Nova Scotia, NAB.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is panatella.
Panatella. Panatella. Okay. Can I get the what's it called? Definition, please?
A long, thin cigar.
Panatella. Can I get the part of speech?
Contestant, can you move back and keep your hands in frame, please?
Oh, sorry. Can I get the
It is a
part of
noun.
speech? And is it a proper noun?
It is not.
And can I get it in a sentence?
He chose a panatella from the box full of cigars.
Okay. Panatella. Penetella. Panatella.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Oh.
Our next student, Niagara Region, Lena.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is panatella.
Panatella.
Yes.
Can I get the definition, please?
A long, thin cigar.
And am I saying it right? Panatella?
Panatella, yes.
Contestant, hands in frame, please.
Oh, okay. Panatella. P-A-N-A-T-E-L-A.
Correct.
Okay, this ends round 3. We're sending you back to the host as we go for protest.
Ooh, a protest. Dun, dun, dun.
Just to make the evening go longer, Danya, isn't that what we want? But this is important.
Yeah.
And so it's important that everyone gets the chance to be completely clear on what happened, because these students, in some cases, have been studying all year, preparing for this very day. They had to get through the regionals, winning their own local chapter competition, and now here they are at the National Spelling Bee of Canada Championship. This is the intermediates. So these are the oldest students, ages 12 to 14. So it is important, and they have the right to protest their parents, and they have to do it before the end of the round. So now is the time. Once the round is over and they start the next round, no more protests will be entertained. So if there's a protest, they're going to be, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, I gotta say, I respect the protests situation. I feel like it gives an opportunity for the students. It empowers them to speak up if they believe something was not dealt with correctly. So fair is fair, and a protest is a protest. So the judges, officials are hearing out the students right now, and we will quickly hopefully be back to spelling more words.
Yeah, you say hopefully. We may end up playing some more Family Feud here. We'll see what happens. There was one interesting word, Colosseum, which could have been capitalized, but in this case, they did not want the proper noun for Colosseum. They wanted just the regular, the uncommon noun, if you want to say. So the speller was able to get that word right and move on. But it's interesting that it's a homophone between a proper noun and a non-proper noun.
Absolutely. Now, if you're sitting at home, whether you're maybe a young student and you're thinking, I wish I can be, in the spelling bee one day, we encourage you to do so. You can, you might be having fun at home playing along, and you might be spelling most of the words correctly. And if you are, you might want to get involved. So be sure to check out spellingbeeofcanada.ca's website. You can visit the website with your parents, get in touch. There are a lot of great people involved with this organization. It is a not-for-profit organization led by a lot of volunteers, many of whom have participated in the competition in previous years. So they know a thing or two about how to spell a few words, right, Marcus?
Absolutely. And they've been spending a lot of hours today, and leading up to it, there have been many, many meetings, just the technology necessary and the rehearsals that had to take place, the training for the contestants, the training for the officials, had to do it all for the chapter competitions. And again, for this big event, which we are so happy to have still streaming on YouTube. And this Spelling Bee of Canada Twitter feed has a link to it. I did notice someone on YouTube was in the comment box saying, why did the spellers put their hands up? Do you want to explain?
Yes, of course. The spellers have their hands up because the officials need to see their hands at all times. Fair is fair. It's part of the rules. So others might put them up while doing something else. Some spellers we've seen spell out words while using their finger to kind of draw out the words. That is totally okay in our books.
Absolutely. You cannot use a pen or a paper. You cannot use a keyboard. And so they don't want anybody entering on a keyboard potentially how to spell something and then autocorrect fixing it. That just wouldn't be right. So that's why they like the contestants to have their hands up. You don't have to go like this. They could just go like this, or if they're sitting far back enough, the hand should show up in the screen just so the judges know that everyone is playing by the rules.
Absolutely. Well, I think they're still figuring out the protest. But in the meantime, if you are enjoying what you see and you want to support children reach their goals and support literacy, 'tis the season of giving, right, Marcus?
Absolutely. And the Spelling Bee of Canada is a registered charity, and we rely on donations to continue the work of that charity. And of course, to encourage young people to learn literacy skills, getting in front of the public for when we all are back together. Even this, there's some students I've noticed a little stressed out. There's different reactions and the relief on some of the students when they spell a word correctly, and how it's so cute how some of them are so polite. Thank you when they're all done spelling their words.
Or earlier we had a very endearing moment when the junior champion, I believe, immediately after realizing she had just won, she said, "Can I call my mom?"
It's interesting. If no adult is allowed in the room for these intermediate spellers. Same thing for the junior spellers. For the young ones, the primary spellers ages 6 to 8, one adult was allowed to be with them in the room, not to help them, of course, but just to be that presence of comfort, because that's a stressful thing. Think of it, a 6, a 7, an 8-year-old on a Zoom meeting with all these grown-ups asking them to spell letters could be a little intimidating.
Oh, absolutely. And we've got a new format. As you know, we're here virtually for the very first time, making SBOC history. So one can, imagine that maybe, people are wondering, well, isn't it easier participating in a spelling bee from home as opposed to in person? Well, that's not necessarily the case, because we are streaming, or we were streaming internationally as well as from coast to coast on CBC Sports. So just the thought of knowing that maybe even more viewers than ever are tuning in to this competition.
Yeah, it's stressful. I was stressed this morning. I don't know about you, Dottie. I work for CBC Radio. I host the morning show out of Sudbury here. And I was stressed this morning because I've got to talk into a camera, something I don't do all the time. And a lot of people don't. Mind you, with this pandemic and Zoom, G-chats, a lot of people are getting more and more used to talking to other people online.
Oh yeah, you bet. And coming from someone who has been spending many months on Zoom virtually auditioning contestants for a show I work on, Family Feud Canada, you'd think that, I'd be okay. No, this morning I was completely nervous. I was thinking about all the things that could go wrong, but it hasn't been bad. I think I'm pretty proud of what the entire team has accomplished.
Oh. Excellent work on your part, on everybody's part, just to make this happen. Like I say, the technology is so complicated, and to think out the breakout rooms and what's going on right now with this protest that's underway, it just to sort out moving people from here to there, and then on top of it all, trying to put a program on for people to watch. And I want to mention one more thing, Danya, about people who may be watching this just out of curiosity. I know when I was younger, I lived to watch the spelling bee, the scripts down in the States, whenever it was available. It's always interesting, the spelling movies. And there's an opportunity for people to be part of the Spelling Bee of Canada. Just contact the head office in Toronto. If you want to start up a local chapter, it can be very small. In some cases, you can merge and be part of a larger chapter in a community that's nearby. But just get a few volunteers together. You get to have your own annual competition. The Spelling Bee of Canada is able to provide the registration information, the information packages on how it all works. And it'd be nice to see this grow and grow and grow.
All right, well, thank you for that information, Marcus. It looks like we are ready to proceed to the next round. We had a total of 4 protests, all resolved. So I'm going to throw it back over to the officials who can maybe tell us a little bit more about what the protests were all about.
So we did have 4 different protests, all relating to the pronunciation of the word, either as it was pronounced or as the contestant heard it. Unfortunately, the protests were denied, so we will be continuing on with the competition, and all of those participants from the last round were indeed eliminated. So we're ready to head to the next round.
Okay, so we're on to round 4. Central North, York, Danforth Beaches, ER, and LN18, Sahil. Sahil?
Contestant ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Your word is dysgraphia.
Dysgraphia. May I have the definition?
The inability to write coherently.
Dysgraphia. May I have it in a sentence?
Computers are helpful for those with dysgraphia.
Proper noun.
It is not.
Graphia.
Can I hear it again?
Dysgraphia. Did I
Yes.
pronounce it correctly? Dysgraphia. Dysgraphia. Dysgraphia.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Next student is from Markham Unionville, Krishy.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is dysgraphia.
Dysgraphia. May I have the definition?
The inability to write coherently.
Can you repeat the word?
Dysgraphia.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Computers are helpful for those with dysgraphia.
Dysgraphia. Dysgraphia. Dysgraphia. Dysgraphia.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Windsor and London, Rishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is to pay.
May I please have the definition?
A small artificial hairpiece worn to cover a bald spot.
May you please use the word in a sentence?
A strong wind made a toupee fly off his head.
May I please have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
May you please repeat the definition?
A small artificial hairpiece worn to cover a bald spot.
May you please repeat the word?
Toupee.
Toupee. Toupee. Toupee.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Our next student is from Maple Woodbridge, Richmond Hill and Thornhill, Serene.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is toupee.
Toupee. Oh, is it a proper noun or a common noun?
It is a common noun.
Toupee.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Niagara region, Lena.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is a homophone. The word is humerus, and the definition we are looking for is the bone of the upper arm that forms joints at the shoulder and the elbow. The example sentence is, the humerus is the largest bone of the upper arm.
Okay, and can you tell me the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Is it a proper noun or a common noun?
It is a common noun.
Okay. Humorous. H-U-M-E. Wait, can I retrace my letters?
You may begin from the beginning, yes.
Okay, humorous.
Please keep your spelling exactly the same.
Yes.
Okay. H-U-M-E-R-U-S. Humorous.
Correct.
This ends round 4. The following student will be returning I thought so too. Can we bring her back in the room?
Erica, please continue. Sorry, can we throw over to the host? We're done with the round. And we will go into a room to deliberate.
All right.
And we're back.
We are back, and from what it looks like, depending on protests or concerns, it looked like the judges had some sort of concern at the end there. We'll find out about that later, but it looks like we may have our 3 finalists. We had 3 spellers spell the words correctly. So that would be Krishiv from Markham, Serene from Maple Woodridge, Richmond Hill and Thornhill, and from the Niagara region, Lena. So those 3 were deemed correct in that round. We did lose 2 spellers, Rishi from Windsor, London, and we also lost Sahil from Central North York, Danforth Beaches. So we're coming down to the final few spellers of the day, of the evening at this point, Donia, and we're going to have to see what's going to happen. With this, something was happening at the very end. So I'm sure the officials will explain if there is something to explain in the end, or we may just end up with our final 3 spellers. Then one of them will be declared the winner when it's all said and done. The important thing is at this point, we need to get down to 2 spellers, because once it's down to 2, there are some more rules that are read, and that involves having a championship word. It's sort of a back and forth. Those 2 spellers will stay in the room. They'll be able to hear the other spellers spell their words. If one gets it wrong, the other person gets it right, then that person who got it right would have to spell 1 more word for the championship. It's worked smoothly before, all day today, in the juniors, in the primaries. We've had our champions, and now before long, we're going to have an intermediate champion.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most nail-biting moments. Once we're down to the wire, there's only a couple contestants left, and they're duking it out. I'm always, living on the edge of my seat over here. But the one thing I am missing is hearing from the audience this year, because we are virtual. So I kind of like to, I love an audience, the ambience of an audience. However, the audience has been doing, or the viewers rather, have been doing a great job in engaging with us over Twitter. We're almost ready to crown a winner. We're not, the competition isn't over just yet, but any thoughts, what are you guys thinking? Feel free to send us a tweet and use the official hashtag SBOC2020.
All right, so Donia, during this Family Feud thing we were doing earlier, you said, name another word for book. A book is a book. What else would you say?
Well, before I get into the number 1 answer, I do have to say Family Feud is a game show based off of survey questions.
Of course.
So, it may not be the right answer, but it's the popular answer that we're going for. So the number 1 answer in that case was novel.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. And what about country that starts with the letter A? Do you remember that?
I do. Yeah, you said Antarctica at first, but then quickly switched your answer to Australia. But it just goes to show that, it is a very nerve-wracking game. But when you're put on the spot, you just say some things that you never thought you would say. And then, versus couch side, at home, you're like, well, why did he say Antarctica? Well, it's because it's nerve-wracking. You have no idea what to expect. The number 1 answer was Australia, which was the second answer that you quickly corrected yourself. What else? We had name a body part that has 4 letters.
I said hand, didn't I?
You did. The number 1 answer was nose. But hand was, it's good. You would have got a few points for that. But yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. So Family Feud, are you still working there, of course?
Yeah, so we just wrapped season 2. So for anyone at home who's interested in perhaps participating in the program, feel free to apply. We're looking for families all year round. But for those of you watching and are thinking, maybe Family Feud's not my jam, I want to participate in the spelling bee next year.
There you go. That's where you can start with the spelling bee. It's a great competition.
Of course, it's a word association game. This is a competition based on spelling words. So be sure to connect with SBOC, whether you send them a DM on Twitter or message them on Facebook, send an email, visit their website, talk to your parents, see how you can get involved next year. I'm sure, possibilities are endless, and we're always looking for both participants. But Marcus, as you said, there's another opportunity for those who maybe want to create their own chapter.
Absolutely. Spelling Bee of Canada would love to expand. In fact, this is the time of year that normally the Spelling Bee would be organizing for the spring event. Some of the study guides would be going out right now. Now, because of the pandemic, everything's been changed. Everything's been pushed back. And I think we just need to recover from this year before we look ahead to 2021. Who knows? It may have to be virtual again next year. I don't think that we'll be ready by springtime to have in-person spelling bees, but rest assured, after 33 years of this Spelling Bee of Canada, and after more than 50,000 participants, it will continue. Not even a pandemic can stop the Spelling Bee of Canada.
Oh boy. I guess the participants this year have a slight advantage, more so the primary and junior participants who might be thinking about partaking in the competition next year because they would have already been part of a virtual experience.
Absolutely. And we've seen that locally at our local chapter. You get repeat winners or finalists. So those that come in first, second, and third, especially after they've had that first experience. I've seen children go out on the first word, which is heartbreaking. They knew how to spell the word. There are all sorts of rules. There was one example of a rule that you can't restart spelling a word unless you ask to restart. And you heard a couple of the intermediate spellers, they know that rule because they've been in the spelling bee for a few words. But say if you were to spell the word toupee, no comment. Daria.
I think our thoughts are aligned on that one.
And so if you were to start the word and say T-O-U, and you say you want to start over again, you have to say that. You can't go T-O-U, T-O-U. That would be incorrect. You have to tell them that you're going to start again. All right. It looks like our officials have sorted everything out. They're ready to go to continue with the next round. So we'll turn things back over to them.
All right, let's do this.
We are ready to continue with our next round with 3 participants remaining.
Okay, so we're back. Okay, so with our 3 participants, we're going into round 5. Markham, Unionville, Krishi.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is anaphora.
Anaphora. May I have the definition?
The use of a word such as a pronoun to refer back to a word used earlier to avoid repeating the same word.
Anaphora. Can you use it in a sentence?
An example of the use of anaphora is, Mr. Jones went to the post office where he mailed his letter.
Anaphora. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes, anaphora.
Okay. May I have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Okay. Anaphora. Anaphora. A-N-A-P-H-O-R-A. Anaphora.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Maple Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, Tornell, Serene.
Contestant ready?
Yep.
Your word is insatiable.
Insatiable. I-N-S-A-T-I-A-B-L-E.
Correct.
Thank you.
Our next student is from Niagara Region, Lena.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word has two pronunciations. It can be said machinate or machinate.
Can you please repeat both of them?
Machinate or machinate.
Am I saying it right? Machinate.
Can you say it again?
Machinate.
Yes.
And can you give me that part of speech?
It is a verb.
And can you use it in a sentence?
In his desire to overthrow the government, the general began to machinate.
And can you give me the definition?
To scheme.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Machinate or machinate.
Machinate. M-A-C-H-I-N-A-T-E.
Correct.
Okay, so we'll continue on to round 6. Wet. Student from Markham Unionville, Krishy.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is Mediterranean.
Mediterranean. May I have the definition?
A large sea between southern Europe and northern Africa and the region around it.
May I have the part of speech?
It is a noun, a proper noun.
Okay. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Feta cheese comes from the Eastern Mediterranean.
Mediterranean. Capital Mediterranean. Mediterranean.
Correct.
Our next student is from Maplewood Bridge, Richmond Hill, Tornell, Serene.
Contestant ready?
Yes.
Your word is metathesis.
Metathesis. Oh. Can you use that in a sentence?
Mixing words like pretty and purdy is an example of metathesis.
Is it a proper noun?
It is a common noun.
Can you please define it?
The transposition of sounds or letters in a word.
Metathesis. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Metathesis.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
It's okay, thank you.
Our next student is from Niagara region, Lena.
Contestant ready?
Yeah.
Your word is metathesis.
Metathesis or metaphysis?
Metathesis.
Contestant hands in frame, please.
Physis or physis?
Metathesis.
Oh, okay. Can you give me the definition?
The transposition of sounds or letters in a word.
Okay, and can you use it in a sentence, please?
Mixing words like pretty and purdy is an example of metathesis.
Can you please repeat the word?
Metathesis.
And can you give me the part of speech?
It is a noun, a common noun.
Common noun. Am I saying it right? Metathesis?
Metathesis.
Metathesis?
Yes.
Okay. Am I saying it right? Metathesis?
Yes.
Metathesis or metathesis?
Metathesis.
Okay. Metathesis. M-E-T-A T H E-S-I-S.
Correct.
Okay. We have a protest.
So Danya, I don't know if it's the technology or what, but we just heard from the resource person there that there is another protest. If, depending on what happens, we may have our third place speller, Serene, had her word incorrect. We've got Lena and Krishiv then that who would go back and forth in that final tiebreaker that would just go on and on until we finally do have a champion in that championship word. So if that happens, I do believe the judge will explain the rules once again to the contestants. They may do that while we talk, but we'll have to see. But some pretty challenging words, wouldn't you say?
I would say so myself. I'm curious, Marcus, tell me, you've participated in the Bee before. You've been a word pronouncer for countless number of years. Would you say that there are more protests this year in this virtual format or just about the same?
Well, I'm a pronouncer, and thanks for that, countless years. It makes me sound old, which I am. That's fine. And on the regional level, I can remember one protest when it's in person. I think it's a little easier for people to protest during a virtual bee because they can just quickly type something into a box and they can remain anonymous. It takes a little bit of guts to stand up in a crowd or when you're all in the same room to say, I have a protest. But we do have our student ambassadors there to help with any concerns that any of the young spellers might have. So I have not been had any experience at the national competition, just at the chapter level. And I don't think this year in our virtual, it was Sudbury Carleton that was all put together. I don't think there were any protests. There may have been one, but it may have been just within the judges themselves, where one judge heard something and the word keeper heard something else, and we had to decide it among ourselves. Even that would count as a protest. So it doesn't necessarily have to come from the speller themselves or their parent. It can be amongst the officials themselves.
Yep, so word pronouncer extraordinaire, Marcus, but also a spelling bee coach dad.
Oh, absolutely. My daughter, who's now, I think, 27, I've got 4 kids, but the number 2 daughter was part of the Spelling Bee of Canada many, many years ago. And she did well and didn't make it to the national competition, but remembers to this day the word that she went out on, which was levee. And speller after speller after speller spelled the word levee incorrect. I can let you know that it's spelled L-E-V-E-E, 2 E's at the end of levee. But she has fond memories. She remembers the practicing. And actually, she said this morning when I was talking to her before coming on air today that it was a lot of work. And it is for these spellers to put in the hours to study words, the book themselves, and then just doing a lot of reading to prepare for some of these off-book words, which is what we're doing now in the tiebreaker rounds.
Absolutely. Shout out to all the supportive parents out there who are tuning in and who have been by their kids' side, just going through all of this. Marcus, can you shed some light on a perspective from a parent involved with preparing, with their children ahead of a big spelling bee?
I can't, because the officials are ready to go. So I'm not going to say anything. We're going to turn it back to our officials and continue with the intermediate championship for the Spelling Bee of Canada.
We'll pick it back up later.
Okay, so
we are ready to go. We had a protest to resolve over the pronunciation of one of the words, metathesis. but it has been resolved and the contestants' standings remain the same.
Okay, so now we're on to round 7 with Markham Unionville, Krishy.
Oh, that's correct. We are in the final 2.
That is correct. So if we can get both of the contestants in here, I will read the final 2 rules.
So we'll bring in, okay, Krishy and Lena.
All right, contestants, congratulations. You are the final 2 contestants remaining. So you are vying for first and second place. Here are the last 2 rules. Number 16, the elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. Number 17, if the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest. Contestants, just a reminder as we move forward, please keep your hands in frame and keep your eyes on the screen, please. Go ahead.
Can you start my video, please?
Erica, to keep the frame consistent, we only show the pronouncer and judge during the final 2. So if you want to announce who's next.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Okay, so Markham Unionville, Krishy.
Krishy, are you ready for your word?
Yes.
Your word is afflation.
May I have the definition?
A breeze or blast of air.
Can you repeat the word?
Afflation.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The afflation when she walked into the air-conditioned room felt wonderful. Afflation.
Afflation. Afflation. AFFLATION. Afflation.
Correct.
Niagara Region, Lena.
Ready for your word?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your word is carabinieri.
Pardon me?
Carabinieri.
Can you please repeat that?
Carabinieri.
Carabinieri?
Carabinieri.
Carabinieri?
Carabinieri.
Carabinieri. Can you please use it in a sentence?
The Carabinieri work under the authority of the Ministry of Defense.
And can you use it in a sentence? I mean, give me the definition.
Members of the Italian Parliamentary Police.
And can you give the part of speech?
It is a noun, a common noun.
Can you please repeat the pronunciation?
Carabinieri.
Am I saying it right? Carabinieri.
Can you repeat it?
Carabinieri.
Yes, carabinieri.
Carabinieri. CARABINIARY.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay.
Markham Unionville, Krishy.
Are you ready for your word?
Yes.
Your word is carabinieri.
Carabinieri. May I have the definition?
Members of the Italian Parliamentary Police.
Carabinieri. CARABINIERI. B-I-N-I-A-R-I-E, Carabinieri.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Correct spelling, please.
The correct spelling is Carabinieri.
So now we're into round 9. Markham Unionville, Chrissy.
No, we are starting with Lena this time.
She just went, so we're treating it all as one round now.
Okay.
Okay, Lena.
Your word is detoxification.
Can you please repeat that?
Detoxification.
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 Can you please use it in a sentence?
The liver has many functions, but its main one is detoxification.
Okay, and can you give me the part of speech?
It is a noun.
A common noun?
It is a common noun.
Okay. Am I saying it right? Detoxification?
Yes.
All right. Detoxification. D-E-T-O-X-I-F-I-C-A-T-I-O-N.
Correct.
Markham Unionville, Chrissy.
Your word is neurogenesis.
Can you repeat the word?
Neurogenesis.
May I have the definition?
The growth and development of nerve tissue.
Neurogenesis. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The existence of adult neurogenesis in some regions of the brain is controversial.
Neurogenesis. Neurogenesis. Neurogenesis.
Correct.
Lena.
Yeah.
The next word to Lena. Niagara region, Lena.
Jill? I think we've lost Jill.
Am I back now?
Oh, yes, she is. Okay, you're back. Go ahead. You're giving the word to
Apologies.
Lena.
Your word is languorously.
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 Can you please give me the definition?
Tired or oppressively still. Tiredly or oppressively still.
And can you please use it in a sentence?
The cat stretched languorously as I stood up.
And can you please give me the part of speech?
It is an adverb.
Okay, am I saying it correctly? Languorously.
Languorously.
Languorously. Wait, can you repeat it one more time?
Languorously.
Languorously. L A N G O R O U S L Y.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Markham Unionville, Chrissy.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Your word is languorously.
Languorously. Languorously. Languorously.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
The correct spelling of languorously is Languorously.
Niagara region, Lena.
Your word is equinoctial or equinoctial.
Equinoxial.
Equinoctial.
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 Can you please give me the definition?
Having a day and night of equal length.
Okay, and can you please use it in a sentence?
The first day of spring is equinoctial.
And can you please give me that part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Am I saying it correctly? Equinoxial.
Equinoctial.
Can you please repeat it?
Equinoctial or equinoctial.
Equinoctial. Equinoxial.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Markham Unionville Krishi.
Your word is equinoctial or equinoctial.
Equinoctial. Equinoctial. Equinoctial. EQUINOXIAL. Equinoctial.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
The correct spelling is EQUINOCTIAL. Equinoctial.
Niagara Region, Lena.
Your word is chromolithograph.
Can you please repeat that?
Chromolithograph.
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 Can you please give me the part of speech?
It is a noun.
And can you please give me the definition?
The definition is a colored picture printed by lithography.
And can you please use it in a sentence?
A chromolithograph was common in the late 19th century.
Can you please repeat the word?
Chromolithograph.
Okay, am I saying it correctly? Chromolithograph.
Chromolithograph, yes.
Okay. Chromolithograph. CHROMOLITHograph.
Correct.
Markham Unionville Krishi.
Your word is glissando.
Glissando. May I have the definition?
A continuous slide of several notes upwards or downwards.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The pianist loved to finish with a glissando.
Glissando. Glissando. May I have the part of speech?
It is a noun, a common noun.
Okay. Glissando. GLISSANDO. Glissando.
Correct.
Niagara Region, Lena.
Your word is adventitious.
Can you please repeat that?
Adventitious.
Adventitious. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes.
Okay, can you please give me the part of speech?
It is an adjective.
And can you please give me the definition?
Happening as a result of an external factor or chance.
And can you please use it in a sentence?
Running into an old friend was completely adventitious.
Okay, can you please repeat the word?
Adventitious.
Adventitious.
Yes.
Okay. Adventitious. A D V E N T I T I O U S.
Correct.
Markham Unionville, Krishi.
Your word is two pronunciations, cicerone or chicharone.
Cicerone. May I have the definition?
A tour guide for sightseers.
May I have the part of speech? Part of speech.
It is a common noun.
Cicerone. Cicerone. Cicerone.
Correct.
Niagara Region, Lena.
Your word is caryopsis.
Can you please repeat that?
Caryopsis.
Caryopsis. Can you please give me the part of speech?
It is a noun.
And can you please give me the definition?
A dry, one-seeded fruit, commonly called a kernel or grain.
And can you please use it in a sentence?
Botanically, a cereal grain, such as corn, rice, or wheat, is also a kind of fruit, termed a caryopsis.
Caryopsis, I'm saying it right?
Yes, caryopsis.
Caryopsis. Can you please repeat it one more time?
Caryopsis.
Caryopsis. K-E-R-I-O-P-S-I-S.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Markham Unionville, Krishi.
Your word is caryopsis.
Caryopsis. Karyopsis. Caryopsis.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Correct spelling, please.
The correct spelling of caryopsis, sorry, my screen just shifted. The correct spelling of caryopsis is C-A-R-Y-O-P-S-I-S.
Okay. Niagara Region, Lena.
Your word is ghrelin.
Ghrelin.
Yes.
Can you please give me the part of speech?
It is a noun, a common noun.
And can you please use it in a sentence?
The secretion of ghrelin increases appetite.
And what is the definition?
A peptide hormone produced predominantly in the stomach.
And am I saying it correctly? Ghrelin?
Yes.
Ghrelin. And what was the part of speech?
It is a common noun.
Common noun. Ghrelin. G-R-E-L-L-I-N.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Markham Unionville, Krishi.
Your word is ghrelin.
Ghrelin. G-R-E-L-Y-N. Ghrelin.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Correct spelling, please.
The correct spelling of ghrelin is G-H-R-E-L-I-N.
Okay. Niagara Region, Lena.
Your word is polemicist.
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 Can you give me that part of speech, please?
It is a noun.
And what's the definition?
The definition is a person who engages in controversial debate.
And can you use it in a sentence, please?
The politician was a passionate left-wing polemicist.
Polemicist? Am I saying it right?
Polemicist.
Polemicist?
Yes.
Polemicist. Can you please repeat the word one more time?
Polemicist.
Polemicist. Polemicist?
Polemicist.
Polemicist. Polemicist. Polemicist.
Correct.
Markham Union Phil Krishy.
Ready?
Yes.
Your word is fluorescence. It is a homophone. So the definition we're looking for is the process of flowering. And the sentence is, in spring, we eagerly await the fluorescence of many plants in our gardens. Fluorescence.
Fluorescence. Fluorescence. Can you please repeat the definition?
The process of flowering.
Fluorescence. Fluorescence. Fluorescence.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Niagara Region, Lena.
Your word is fluorescence. It is a homophone. The definition is the process of flowering. And the sentence is, in spring, we eagerly await the fluorescence of many plants in our gardens. Fluorescence.
Fluorescence. Fluorescence.
That's correct.
Niagara Region, Lena.
Your next word is taxonomist.
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 Taxonomist. Taxonomist.
That's correct. Congratulations, Lena.
Oh, okay, so Lena, you have just won the national championship.
Oh, thank you.
Let's turn it over to our host to announce the winners.
Wow, wow, finally over. It took a couple of hours, but we've got champions, don't we, Donia?
We sure do. We would like to thank and congratulate all of the participants of the 2020 Spelling Bee Intermediate Online Championship. You should all be proud of your achievements, and I sincerely mean this from the bottom of my heart. And now, the moment everyone has been waiting for. The third place winner for the intermediate category is Serene, representing Maple, Woodbridge, Richmond Hill, and Thornhill. Our second place winner for the intermediate category is Krishiv, representing Markham Unionville. And our first placed winner for the intermediate category of 2020 is Lena, representing the Niagara region. This concludes the intermediate category of the online spelling bee. Congratulations once again to all of our participants. Can't say this enough. You are winners in our eyes for just participating in this very first virtual online spelling bee. And now I throw it over to Marcus, who will be chatting with our champion.
Hello, Lena, congratulations.
Thank you.
So how are you feeling about this?
I'm really happy and proud of myself.
So how many other spelling bees have you done over the years?
Well, I did one in 5th and 6th grade, and then I didn't do it in 7th grade, and then I did it this year.
So you took a year off. Why?
Oh, I actually switched schools, so I didn't have the spelling bee of Canada. And
But
that
you
thing.
found a spelling bee for this year. Why did you want to participate?
Because I really like learning like spellings and definitions of new words and like expanding my vocabulary.
And what about the online experience? How did you find it?
I think it was pretty good. I really like in person too. Like you get to meet new people and like go up on stage, but the online one was pretty good too.
Were you scared at all anywhere? You seem really calm watching you spell the words.
Well, I really did study like really hard and like read a lot of books before this, so I'd know like tiebreaker words too. But yeah, I was a little bit nervous, I guess.
So how old are you now? Is this your last spelling bee or could you come back?
Well, I turned 14 last week, so I don't know.
Top of the age category. So what are your future plans, Lena?
Well, when I'm older, I want to be a doctor. Like I think an OB maybe.
Well, there'll be a lot of medical words you'll have to learn.
Yeah, that's true.
But you're well on your way. Congratulations. You have a lot to be proud of.
Thank you.
That is Lena Jelly. She is from the Niagara region and she is our champion. Dania, what a day this has been.
Congratulations, Lena, once again. Boy, oh boy, it's been such a day. Nearly a 9-hour event, right, Marcus?
It has been a good number of hours for sure.
Yeah, just to recap, we had 3 categories today and we managed to crown 3 winners. Our primary category winner was Mark Raspapov, our junior category winner, Muskan Jiwa, and as you just witnessed it yourself moments ago, our intermediate champion, Lena.
It's been a lot of fun working with you, Dania. Thanks so much.
Oh my gosh, I had such a blast navigating through a virtual spelling bee and learning so many new words and fun facts. Thank you so much, Marcus.
All right, and I think we're going to send it over to Nagina. She is the president of the Spelling Bee of Canada, and she has some closing remarks.
Hey, thank you, Marcus Antonio. What a day. Oh my goodness. Just want to congratulate everyone, to all primary, junior, and intermediate category winners for our first virtual championship. Please note that all the winners will get cash prizes and e-certificates. Just quick updates that every year the children are asked to write an essay, and this year their topic was, why is it important to talk to someone when you feel sad? This question encourages children to share their feelings and emotions when they feel sad. I hope this exercise has taught them to speak openly about their thoughts and emotions. We received overwhelming submissions this year, and the selected essays will be published in the Digital Championship Program, which will be shared with the SPOC community in the coming weeks. Students also had an opportunity to nominate their unsung heroes, their special persons, and the winners will be announced at the gala happening on December 13, 2020. All the volunteers, officials, sponsors, and other media partners are invited to attend. So on behalf of our board of directors, I would like to thank all of you for your incredible work this year. The year ahead is full of exciting endeavors that no child will forget. With our volunteers and officials' energy and heart, we will continue to make a sustainable and lasting impact by being an education and literacy powerhouse. I am deeply humbled to serve as the president of SPOC and work with an intelligent and courageous founder and CEO, Julie Spence. She is an enthusiastic and hardworking woman who recognizes the power of spelling. As they say, behind every successful organized event, there is an extraordinary volunteer team. Thank you to everyone, specifically Marcus Schwabi, Donna Ellie, CBC Sports and Marketing Technical Team, led by Adam Sheriff, Emily Wong, and our project manager, Sai Nagendran, who were involved right from the start in making this 2020 National Championship from idea to reality. Please know that we could not do this without your hard work. We are forever thankful for the time you have given us. You have made a remarkable and unforgettable difference. Thanks to everyone for 33 phenomenal years. Your loyal support enables SPOC to provide a literacy program that makes a real impact on students. Thank you, and have a great evening, everyone.